Alright, good day everybody, welcome to the stream. Pollution filter. No, this is not a pollution filter. We are actually just trying to subdue the biters without actually destroying any of the bases, like on the right side over here. And this is just mid-combat basically. We've got this laser turret filter, laser turret blueprint, tileable, which ignores the nests. Switch on the key so we can see something. So we got some priorities on there. It includes all the biters and the worms, but ignores the nests, so they don't shoot the nests. And then that gives us the chance to build those walls around it, which blocks the spawning. And that's basically what we've been using to not kill any biter bases so far. I see people are already getting ahead of what's going to happen in the stream. If you very carefully read the title of the stream, it says we are, what did I name it again? I have it somewhere, I'm sure. Where is my screen over here? It says approaching artillery research. Yeah? That means today we're approaching artillery research. Next stream will be starting artillery research. Then the stream after that we are researching artillery. And then the stream after that will be completing artillery research. So if you really think about it, there's a technology pace of 250 technologies per stream, so you can't blame me for going slow. I would say that is blazing fast. So no, we're not, then we get another stream producing artillery, I suppose. Because that's also not just done. You need to go to Vulcanus for that again. So you should read that in a very loose kind of way, I suppose. I tried to be honest and not be all clickbait about it. Thanks Sagittarius for the 17-month subscription through Prime. And same for Satanic Goat for the 3 months of handing me Jeff Bezos' money. Thank you very much. And I got selected for 1440p stream. Yeah, that would be good, except I stream part of the time from mobile connection. So I'm already quite limited in what I can do with that. But part of the year I could stream in 1440p, so I do record now my video footage in basically in 4K. If 4K would be 16:10 ratio, it would be 4K. And that is turning out a lot better with the YouTube videos, so I'm sure streaming in higher quality also would be very good. But at the moment I cannot spare the bitrate. This sounds like a government process. But it is not clickbait. We are approaching. Look, it's in the queue. Right before fast inserters even. We get artillery before fast inserters confirmed. It's in the queue and we are approaching the technology. What is the clickbait? Where is the lies? Tell me please. Thanks Obsolete as well for the 8 months. No, you're already subscribed for way longer than that, I'm pretty sure. Does some of that weird stuff with discontinued. Never mind. Thank you. Thanks a bunch. I'm not recording my streams. If I need stream footage, I will just download them from Twitch or YouTube. But it is just too much to record. And you know, when I'm making videos, you might notice that a lot of the footage is just separately recorded for the video purpose, as there's a lot of explaining going on, and I do this all the time when I'm playing, and that doesn't really make for a good video on YouTube. So that is why I have literally got thousands of saves. It just goes all the way down. Months and months ago. Some I have already timelined. I'm editing this. I'm making extra saves for for filming sequences and whatnot, and there's just tons and tons more saves everywhere. I've got like literally a couple thousand saves at this point already. I use those to storyboard and re-record high quality footage, because using stream footage and recompress it yet again for YouTube would be pretty bad. You could see that kind of quality in the combat oriented episodes a bit, which were definitely a couple steps behind my usual video quality, even before I started going trying to record in 4K. Hey, thanks Wonky John as well as M19M. Hey, I didn't see you before. Thanks for subscribing as well. Everybody is redirecting Jeff Bezos' money. If you got a Prime subscription, you can support one streamer for free every month. Doesn't need to be me, but yeah, don't let it go to waste. You can just redirect Jeff Bezos' money for free. Pickpocket him. And he won't even notice. Loving the series, thanks. New one is a little bit delayed. I was planning to have it finished by now, but I'm at the last legs. I've had a couple setbacks this week, which also caused me to skip Friday's stream. Alright, so this is what we're doing. This already is finished at this point in time. I just wanted to see how power would hold up if I had this going on continuously for a while. Looks like steam is helping out every night. I think we've spent our steam shot at this point. We've got like a single shot of steam. Where's my base? I built this thing, you would say. I know we still got 20k left. It is supposed to shoot when accumulator charge gets below 10%, which it does sometimes. It's below 10% right now. Or is it? It's at 11%. Okay, we're just scraping the bottom there. Alright, so it's good to know we can actually do laser combat without really risking getting into a brownout and losing everything. I've always just wondered, can I just stand in the middle of the nest whenever I do this? No, it doesn't look like it. I just stand here for a bit and see if I get attacked a lot. Since this is an opening test save anyway. It doesn't appear to be going that bad. Just I need to be careful to not walk through these acid pools, especially those of the Behemoth spitters. Those will probably kill me in an instant. It looks like most of the biters instantly start going for some laser turret, and I can just walk around here for the most part. That means I could try to go a little bit more aggressive on placing the walls instead of just standing from the side and placing the walls like from a distance. I might just be able to stand in the middle and just walk alone, which would be a lot easier, I think, to place everything. But then I might just get myself stuck in a nest over here. So I'm not really sure if that's the way to do it. We can have a go at it. Yeah, this is what happens when I stand in a Behemoth spitter's acid pool. That can be over in a second. Jeff Bezos bingo square if you have it. Yeah, we got that one already. Too many people subscribing, thank you all. How do you repair the laser turrets? We've got repair taxonomers. I guess we'll just reload. The end of stream save, that one was somewhere over here. Last time, it's been a while, it's been a week. We basically cleared out the larger nests in this area. Just stepping it up one nest at a time to see what we could take on, and we could take on pretty much everything. There's still like this giant, somewhat connected nest to go, but at the moment I'm full of garbage, so we need to return to the base before I can do anything. So what's the plan for today? The plan for today is to approach artillery research. That means finishing logistics tree, speed model tree, which is most of the way done. And probably we need to do advanced asteroid processing as well before we can start artillery, because we need to save up like almost 1 million yellow science packs before we can research it full speed. At the moment we've got approximately 650k, so it's gonna take a bit more. We're producing yellow science at approximately 1/4 of the rate of the other science packs, so we need to store up almost 3/4. Maybe a little bit less if we have assemblers 3 now. We could yeah, we finished research of assembly machine 3 last time, so we could upgrade the science assemblers and put in the extra modules, and we get a little bit of extra science for free. So that would be good. We would need to save a bit less, and we would spend a bit less. a bit less resources on making science packs. Oh no, we'd spend the same, but we get more science packs for it at this point in time. Bots are still busy drawing empty this millions of, literal millions of units of quality material. We've finally put a bot network in place after we learned that logistics, worms actually don't care about logistics bots, only about construction bots. They hate construction bots, but you know, logistics bots, friends for life. So we can actually make a logistics network in our base, which was surprising. So now they're slowly gathering all the quality materials which we've been making during our absence with our temporary yellow sign set up, which is where it's all coming from. So yeah, that is supposed to last for at least 10 hours. I say it should be finished around 4:15 to 4:16 hours. That's at least 6 more hours of sorting. And we are producing more stuff in the meantime, so it's probably going to be even longer, I would say. Especially because this is calculated with all the bots being optimally recharged, but we don't have that. We have queues at some roboports, as you would expect, and no bots charging on the distant ones. So yeah, that's gonna last a while. We have an oil problem. That is probably the first thing we want to do. It is the reason why we started fighting. We have conquered this oil, and we are in the process of conquering this one as well. I'm kinda inclined to just hook them up. Just bring a little bit of materials to hook up the pump jacks and then just continue lasering. And we also just probably, this one is now active, we want to change this over to speed modules and beacons, just like all of our other depleted pump jack sites, where we have speed modules and beacons to extract more. This patch is not depleted by far yet, but putting speed modules in will allow us to reach that depletion stage faster, which means we'll be producing infinite oil faster, which means we'll produce a little bit more over time than just with efficiency modules. As long as we can store all the oil, but since these tanks are basically empty, I think we can. So first order of business is go back to the base, get all the junk out of the inventory, restock on walls, and perhaps make some changes to the armor. I want to try maybe going crazy, maybe deleting the legs, deleting some solar panels, and just add in like 8 extra roboports and just see how that goes. Because I mean, it's a large area, don't get me wrong, but it's a little bit too small to actually reliably place all the walls and all the stuff. It would be good if it would be a little bit bigger, so we're gonna try that. Right, I think we're ready to start then. I did make one more note. Yeah, we're gonna do something to the steam plant to make the steam buffer automatically refilling. Alright. Here we go. I wish Mike cleaned up all the unused belt and old mines. At some point. Probably. Maybe. You know, once we've got nothing to do. When I started this playthrough, I thought I would have nothing to do for a lot longer than that has actually been the case. Turns out building a 2000 signs per minute mega base in the early game, mostly without bots, without beacons, without strong productivity modules, is a big task, and I kinda overlooked just how big that task would be. Which means, yeah, we've been behind basically most of the time. And yeah, I'm still repurposing old belts now and then, so I don't really just want to delete my entire belt bus here and then later rebuilding belts for new purposes. Because basically just laying the belt is not really the majority of the work. It's actually figuring out how the belts are going to flow through the base and through the biter bases and all that kind of stuff, which is the hard part. So once they're in place, and once it's decided how the belts lay, it's fairly easy to it's a fairly quick process to get everything in place. I guess I don't know what. There's a lot of stuff everywhere. We're gonna get a lot of that stuff anyway, so I probably wanna just temporarily move stuff over here. All right. All right. So what's on my to-do list? We could use some more laser turrets. We're losing them at a fair rate now. And I've kind of ran out, if I remember correctly, last time. So suppose let's make more uncommon laser turrets. While we wait for the other stuff. I think I should have these modules again. Yeah, we do. The good ones. Alright. So what do we need? Stacks of steel, stacks of green chips, and batteries. I think batteries is going to be the limiting factor here. I'm not really sure how many I have. Okay, I've got all of them over here. I don't think we'll be making more accumulators, to be honest. I've already prepared 10,000 again. I'm not even sure we'll be building those. I think it's fairly safe to invest all of the other batteries and laser turrets. I'm just gonna pretend that batteries also need 20 each. I just copy this so everything starts synchronous. So 4,800 resources per assembler. Give me back my armor. Alright, the rest is a bit... Let's use the fast armor. Oh, steel. Right, I probably will have some steel down here as well. Maybe I can just grab some from here so the bots need to carry a little bit less. Okay, we've got plenty of steel. Steel, 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 steel. That's 4 chests of steel. I think I need 8 chests. Oh, that's maybe more steel than I am willing to spend at this point. Okay, let's just take all the steel just to check how much we have, because steel is steel has been a bottleneck all game long. Okay, looks like some ship arrived. Yeah, maybe we have plenty. Yeah, it looks like we can spare those 8 chests. It's uncommon steel after all. We might want to make buffer chests here to automatically load those chests for me with stuff from the general quality storage area. Okay, that's all the steel we have. And we still have more steel in here as well. Okay, yeah, we can spare those 8 chests of steel. I'm feeling confident we can do that. Alright, so let's do it. We can definitely spare the chests of chips. We have like probably over 1 million of those things. Alright, and then 4 chests of green chips. Yeah, we have plenty of those. So we won't be spending all the batteries, but that's fine. This is going to give me a lot of laser turrets. Not sure exactly how much. Let's say 80,000. I know, 40,000. Divided by 20, that should give me 2,000 more laser turrets. That's not too many, actually. Yeah, that's about how much I want to carry on me. So I think that's probably going to be enough for a while. So let's do it. 2,000 laser turrets. And we're going to get some rare ones out of that as well. 6.4% is going to be rare. So that should be about 120 rare turrets out of here, which is not bad. Wait, this is the output. Looks like we need some more output chests. Where is my inventory? I think it's here. Let's use rare cells here. This area is gonna get a redesign, so let's not worry too much about the power pole pattern. I will hook up the chests as well, just to read them. So now we'll save. Alright, let's see if we get a rare one straight up. There's a pretty decent chance. Oh, we got tier 3 assemblers. Hold your horses. Do I want that many more rare turrets? I probably do. Alright, we'll do the tier 3 assembler thing then. We do have tier 3 assembler. I also want to make tier 3 assembler for at least yellow signs. Blue signs can wait, but yellow signs would be another 12. They won't all be active, but let's just upgrade them anyway. So we need 20 tier 3 assemblers. Do I have 40 of these in stock? I do. That should be fairly easy then. Looks like there are still some random resources left from earlier on. That's the first tier 3 assemblers then. And we just need to add speed modules, and those we've got in droves. Kind of forgot where I put them. I didn't put them anywhere yet. They are just sitting out here. Yeah, we've thrown a lot of red and green chips against that problem, upcycling everything. This is the first proper upcycling loop that just made everything into rare resources and rare Mark 1 speed modules, recycling the uncommon ones. So, sure. First, AM3. We're not going to make a single normal Mark III assembly machine. It's all going to be rare ones. Suppose we can add a couple speed modules there as well if we're doing it this way. Alright. I guess let's just add those over here. I'm not sure I have enough quality modules to make this happen. I do. Alright, so now we got a 12.8% quality chance for those. Let's also immediately upgrade purple signs. That is not purple signs. I can find it. I built this base. There we go. And now we've got not 18 but 36% productivity for free. What is the power difference though? Can I afford this? This is 3.7 megawatts. This is 1.3. So it's about 3 times the power, but less of these will be active because they're faster. Yeah, they're almost twice, they almost produce twice as fast. They're about 60% faster or something. So 3 times the power cost, but 60% faster. So it's about twice the power. But the beacons are the majority of the power, I suppose. We'll probably survive that. That's not a major power increase, I would say. Alright. Away with this stuff. Now it is time then. Oh god, we're gonna get the downgrade again. So I gotta do it on the Mark III assemblers here. Alright, I'm ready. We're ready. we should get a rare one on the first go now. We should get a rare one on the first go. Let's see. That should be pretty fast as well. I think, yeah, eventually we'll go nuclear. We researched it now, which is why I think we won't be building those extra accumulators anymore. No first... Oh no, we did get one. One rare turret on the first go. Those are good for spaceships, so that's why I want them. And don't really want them to fight the Norvies. I just want the disposable ones for that one. Yeah, I think we're gonna go nuclear, and these things will unfortunately probably never get built, because it's a lot of work to plop those squares down everywhere. Not very squares, but you catch my drift. Alright. So we got the science upgrade, we are making laser turrets. We should do some other stuff. I wanted more roboports. I'm gonna okay, there's more chemical plants as well. I wanted 8 more roboports. That's as simple as just throwing these resources in 8 assemblers, so let's just do it the old-fashioned way. I got another inventory here apparently. Yeah, that was the combat inventory. We do want those for combat as well. I did not have those on me the last time. Alright. So I can remember what these are. Let's hope we have enough. Couple stacks of these. Couple stacks of these. I don't have gears, do I? I might have the gears. Okay, we do have some. And batteries. We are not producing batteries, but I still have some. So here we go. 8 more roboports. And that should be it. That is all for our combat armor. So this one, we're not gonna put them in yet, or are we? Could put these in yet. I'm planning to just take out the legs, and you need to wait for the bots all the time anyway. The legs are not really helping. We do have less solar, but we have a ginormous battery bank, which I'm relying on to get us through it for a while. So let's hold that on there. That means I should be able to... Oh, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many bots is that? 320. Alright, 320 bots, that means... Basically I want 7 stacks of bots on me. And then I've got a couple backup ones as well. So these are disposable as well. We'll make more construction bots to accompany those from suboptimal stuff. We have enough of these chips now, but bot frames are still scarce, and we might need a lot of those later on. Maybe for Aquilo or something. That could be good. I don't really want to spend those. Probably should make a save here as well. Rare, no, uncommon bots. That's going to be 400 of them, so I can lose quite a bunch before I'll need to replace them again. I could make a bot-fed manual mole. I'm thinking about it. But first priority is going to be getting more oil, since we are running out. We still have a little bit left, but I want to get this oil up. All 3 sources. Alright. That's a lot of bots. Suppose we'll take 350. And just put the rest in a chest over here. And put back the rest. I guess this area is getting reorganized anyway. So it's fine, everything is fine. All right. There was one other thing I wanted to do. I want to try to make the steam power plant buffer thing fill up itself again if we need it. Currently, all the pumps are just waiting for accumulators to drop below 10, and then we're just shooting the steam. But if I rotate some of these pumps, if I just let them shoot, oh, like this. Anytime we're producing steam but not consuming it, we'll be filling the tank again, which might be okay, I don't know. But I was supposed to upgrade those to rare pumps at some point in time, and I just forgot to do that. So let's do that now. So 6, 6 and 6. And engine units. Alright. Gonna watch the blood moon. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break too as soon as sunset is hitting here. I wanna go out for a couple minutes to check what's going on with that blood moon. If I don't return, I'll probably have turned into a werewolf or something. So then you know where to look for me. Alright, so these are just always enabled. I think I'm just gonna up the number a little bit. As well for all the inserters here. We're gonna do a lot of laser combat, so I wanna be safe. We're gonna be using a bit of steam power to get us through the nights. As soon as we drop below 40%, we'll be starting to put steam, to put solid fuel in the boilers. Because the thing is, if I only do the 10%, that means the accumulators are almost empty, and then as soon as they are empty, these pumps lose power as well. They only have partial power, and then they won't pump as much anymore, which means we'll just spiral down into a complete blackout fairly soon. So I want to just up this a little bit. The real solution is going nuclear. We should be able to do that. We've mined out already most of this patch. It's down to a quarter of its initial state, and we have plenty of stuff available to make our first nuclear fuel cells, even before doing Coverx enrichment, believe it or not. I can just barely get away with making a couple fuel cells now. Yeah, the separate electric grid is a good idea. I don't have the space really to do this in this area, since I'm confined to this weird chunk border over here. It already was fairly difficult to fit that in over there. Right, so I did yellow signs, I did the pumps. We should prepare to build the oil, but I want to do that with see, we need to take those and those and those. Okay, that's pretty much perfect then. It's probably a decent idea to take some chests as well. Then we have this inventory, and that's what we're gonna roll with. Now we just need to restock. No, we need to restock later. I just need to grab the stuff I need to build the oil fields. So a bunch of beacons. How many beacons would I need? 6 beacons for 13 pump jacks. So let's say about half the beacons. Probably a little bit more. We need to add beacons here. That is going to be another 10 beacons or so. 15 beacons. Let's say 40 beacons. 2 stacks of beacons probably will do it. 2 stacks of beacons. That means 80 speed modules. I think we're using the cheap ones. Sorry, the beacons have efficiency modules. And actually I don't have the ones required, do I? Oil field. Yeah, we need those. So I need 80 of the uncommon efficiency modules. That gets us down to minus 77% energy consumption, which is good enough. How many new spots are there over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, about 18. So 1 stack of rare pump jacks should be okay. We don't have those, so suppose we'll make a stack of rare pump jacks. Grab some pumps as well. Uh, 5, 10, 5 and 10. If I want to make 20, I will need 200 gears, 200 pipes. And 100 steel and green circuits. Alright, so those are being made. A bunch of pipes. We also need to connect it, so let's take plenty for sure. Normal pipes. A bunch of those. Not that many. Probably be using mostly pipe to grounds. Power lines. And we need to connect it as well. We'll probably take a stack of those then as well. That's it, right? Don't think we need anything else. Alright. The modules, right, the modules. Uh, 20 palm jacks means 50 speed modules should be good. We have the other one to speed module as well, so we'll take a bit more. And then we need to make these. Apparently I've still got that ready to go. Uh, 70, maybe 10 more per assembler. The red chips and the blue chips. We got so many. Wait, blue chips they stack to only 100. I don't want quality ones, but I suppose it's fine. Where are you going with those? Ah, wait, I do have them. Alright, that's good. But I suppose it's good we're making some new ones as well. I forgot those were already... This is a chest ready to go out mining, I suppose. So yeah, we do have those. We don't need to wait for them. That's nice. Alright. The laser turrets are going strong. I want to keep the rare ones in there. I want to know how many I've got later on. I'm just going to grab the uncommon ones for now. I'll take 15... Yeah, let's take 1500. That was a little bit not enough last time. 16, 17, 1800. Let's take 1800. I want to take 2000, but I don't have them. We are a little bit over repair packed. And with 2000 laser turrets, an average of 1 power line per 6 laser turrets, we need 300 power lines only, so we can lose a couple of those as well. Technically speaking, kind of min-maxing the inventory space now. We're carrying a lot of stuff. So we'll lose those. And we don't need all the repair packs. My bot have a hand size of 2. So if all bots would be carrying a repair pack, I would need 700. Let's take 800 then. And the rest is going to be walls. Stack a couple in there. Keep 10 inventory slots free, be for wood and stuff, and I think we should be good to go. So we are prepared now for the next fighting round. As well as putting the oil fields up. Because we are producing 61k. Actually consuming only 68k at the moment. I think that's because we are not making some of the science packs. Historically we are definitely using more. Yeah, we have 40k of infinite production, and this is that one oil field that now switched on that is slowly depleting as well. So we're still under what we actually need. How many hours in? Yeah, 410 in the save game. Have you considered cool liquefaction on Norvis? No, but I think with the infinite oil we can get... Eventually we will be able to get all of the oil production from infinite depleted sources, I'm pretty sure. There's still a good deal of oil sources on the map which we can hook up at a later point. While coal is limited and is actually needed for military science, as well as for plastics a lot, which we are exporting to Vulcanus. So I think I want to keep my coal for that. Alright, so I'm ready to go. We should go first over here, then down here, and then over here. And hopefully we'll be able to neutralize the surrounding biter bases before the pollution spreads to them and they launch an attack to there behind my back. Right. Ready to go oiling, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good summary. Coal is actually quite finite. The discounts on iron and copper with foundries are absolutely huge, while the discounts on coal and stone are much weaker compared to the discounts on iron and copper. So it's actually stone and coal which are gonna become the limiting resources on Novi's, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I should start playing with minimap again. Yeah, let's switch on the minimap. Switch it off for filming sometimes. Thanks Dalek12 for the 6 months of subscriptions. Thank you. I'm running myself into a cliff corner for the occasion. Right. So 40k of oil production without this source. This source was idle at that point. This is now depleting. We're currently at 61k. So let's see how much changes when we change out the modules in here for speed. Probably I should first add the beacons. We want 1 beacon per pump jack. So that'll do. There's 1. I suppose this is an isolated one. 1 goes over here. Oh, we can get 4. Could get 4 pump jacks on this one, but then again, this bottom one needs 1 as well. I think I'm just gonna give it 2 beacons here. We can do 4 beacons for over here. That one needs 1. I suppose that's the last 3. Alright. Now we can do the upgrade planner. More oil. And theoretically everything should still be approximately minimum pollution, minus 77%. Hopefully I didn't miss any pump jack. I did. No, I didn't. That one is hidden, but it's affected by this beacon, so accidentally. Alright. So pollution wise, we should be good here still. Let's see what it did to oil production. We went from 60k flat to about 77k. So that's good. We are now exceeding current consumption, but of course we've got some. Usually consumption should be a bit higher. Alright, that is oil field 1. I don't think I can run into biters here, so let's use the fast armor. Oh no, I very much can run into biters. There's definitely still biters around. Oh, you subscribed for 6 months in one go. Thanks, Dalek. I thought you were subscribed for the 6th month. Man, there's really a slight deviation, a slight discrepancy. What's the word? Very slightly worded differently in my language. I didn't quite understand that. I think if I stay over here, I should be able to... If I stay over here... No, I stay over here. The bot with the pump jack should be waiting to place down the pump jack as soon as the wall is removed. Let's try it. If I'm wrong, a biter will spawn. Okay, no biter spawned. This is actively blocking Behemoth biters from spawning now, this pump jack. Right, these get speed modules. I suppose we'll already put in place the efficiency beacons somewhere. Heck, let's also just put a beacon in there then. And that's a triple beacon here. We gotta make this circular power line thing again. Okay, where is this pump jack gonna hook up? I suppose we'll just hook up like right in here somewhere. Maybe just here. I didn't bring underground belts. I did bring pumps though. I can add a pump here to make sure this is empty first. I don't really like rotating the pumps. It makes it harder to do upgrades and whatnot. Alright. That connects everything. I think I'll just draw it down here as well. Okay, that should be alright. If we want to power the pump, we gotta do that as well. I don't think we'll do the thing anymore where we'll block. Yeah, let's just delete that condition. The pump can just pump freely. We are no longer activating them in order because we are consuming a lot of oil now. I don't think we'll be able to fill up this oil tank, even if I hook up all 3 oil fields at the same time. Alright. We still need to hook this thing up. Alright, no overextended pipelines, so that's good. That should boost oil production yet again. So that's 76k. That should go up instantly. $96, $95, something like that. Quite good. That's probably not going to pollute anything. First of all, these biter bases are going to absorb the first couple thousand pollution before anything else, and by that time we've hopefully got that base neutralized. Alright, and then this one over here. We've got power up here. I think we'll just hook it in up here somewhere. So, suppose, how do we make our way over there? We can just go through that nest now. Why walls and not pipes for expansions? I guess by now I could go back to pipes again. But when I was still manually fighting for it with gun turrets, at some point pipes became too weak and I had to do walls to basically keep everything up all the time. So now we're doing walls. Right, it is the last oil field. Placing oil fields is one of the last few remaining things in Factorio, which is a little bit annoying. I guess let's do the beacons first as well. We should be able to get rid of the anti-expansion pipes here now, since we're going to be placing actual pipes. Let's just grab them from here. That should be all of them. I guess maybe we're gonna try just going up here. Where are we now? We are there. Have to zigzag a little. Yeah, I kind of like that. We can go here. That's where we need to go up. So we need to go past the copper patch, go left. So we probably want to pump upwards. I know, we want to pump between the copper patches, I suppose. So maybe here? Yeah, that looks alright. That's our upward pump trajectory. Alright, first beacons. 3, sure. And that cannot be affecting everything. Right. I guess it's fine if we block the way a little. We won't need to walk here that often. Okay, now we can just add a passage or two. Alright. This one is not connected. Alright, that connects everything. Again, power network, here we go. Pump needs to be here. So we gotta take that into account. Oh, we gotta come... It's gonna be kind of a weird circle, isn't it? We can maybe do a separate... We can do this one over here for the pump. And then the circle can look a little bit more circular. Ever so slightly. Nice. Alright, I first want to connect it. Before doing anything silly. This is not gonna stay like this. We'll just go up here. The pipe laying has been improved quite a bit. There's no space anywhere, alright. Sure. Okay, we're too long here. That's fine. We have power close by. I suppose we'll make this part of the actual oil construction. I want to be able to walk through here though, so I'm going to add some stupid undergrounds. That will supply the Johnnies with some oil as well, which is nice. Add another pump to the back of it. Hopefully that'll do. Also, that can be disconnected now. Alright. And there's some biters around here still. I gotta be a bit careful. This is gonna be the last oil field. Hopefully that'll switch on nicely. I forgot to make a save at oil field too. I suppose it's fine. Right, there we go. And oil is up to 130k a minute. Which means that is like more than 50k per minute overproduction. I'm curious though. 50k of overproduction. We've got like, yeah, 1400 tanks. That's 700 minutes worth of overproduction. At least 12 hours. And it's gonna be more because all of these sources are gonna decline. Already 2% is gone. It's gonna end up at 543%. So we'll see how that goes. How much are we pumping? Okay, this is all split equally. There's only 2 input lines, so let's see if... It sounds like a lot of oil. I think it should be more than 2 pumps if we look at the stats. 1200 fluids a second, that's 72k fluids per minute. So we can do 144k through 2 lines if it's divided exactly equal. It's probably not divided up exactly equal, so let's quickly check if all the oil is flowing or if we are like pump limited now. If I can only find my giant oil tank. You can just look if any of these pipes are full. None of these pipes are full. They are the same network though, so we gotta go back one more pump somewhere. Here is one. But that's not very promising. This pump does 274. Okay, this pump does 1200. Something is not adding up still, but this is now limited by this pump over here at 1200 units a second. Let's place a marker there. We are pumping it in the back over here. That one is doing 1100 a second. Okay, so this is basically having all those southern oil networks on there. It's doing 1100 a second. But together with this one over here, it's slightly more than 1200 apparently. So now this is kind of filling up. I suppose it shouldn't be too hard to fix. I should see a decline in oil production then actually. So before I'll fix it, I'll check that. But there are some medium johnnies. The thing is, I added the beacons and stuff, and if I'm pump limited, then all of that is kind of negated, so I kind of have to fix that. The original oil field. And I'm so glad with this Mark II power armor, running armor. It really allows me to just zip across the map. Ah yeah, so this is where we hit the pump limit. Just it filled up, the buffer filled up, and now we hit the pump limit. And this is being pumped empty though, so I wonder if I can just do this and that'll solve everything. I guess I can. The easiest way to see that is just looking over here again. Seeing if we're going back to approximately 129k. We are in fact not just going back to 129k. Okay, so this is full as well. Oh god, it's going to be a bit hard, isn't it? This one is blocked completely. Okay, where is this going? We're going to follow it. I'm going to go half speed so the screen doesn't zip so fast for you. Okay, so we got something coming from the left and something going straight. And this is probably limited as well. Okay, that one is limited. It's probably going to be limited from this point on. So we gotta like either double throughput or place a quality pump there depending on the actual needs. The rest is coming from here. This is pumping 600. Is the pipe full behind? Yes. So it's not really clear where the bottleneck exactly is, but it for sure exists over here. Where is the next pump? I guess the next pump is this over here, so that's the same line. I'm gonna say we can fix this with a couple of rare pumps. So I'm just gonna make some at the base. We're pretty close by. We haven't fought any biters yet, and we are having a polluting oil refinery next door now, so this is maybe a little bit dangerous. Well, my walls are gonna get yeeted from my inventory. Let's throw them in here. Bots are doing well. They've kind of started the second row of chests-ish. Right, more pumps. It was some steel, some pipes, and some engines. Let's just make 50. I don't know exactly. We'll leave the rest in there. For now we just need a couple. Oh, right. Okay, we definitely not need more than that. I don't want to waste time. Let's grab my walls again and head back. How long until artillery? Yeah, it's gonna be a couple streams. I want to be ready, man. We got one chance at Gleba. We need artillery for that. And Gleban evolution is gonna spiral out of control real quick once we get there. And I don't have advanced weapons, so we got one chance at cheesing it properly, which means I need to prepare that properly as well. Alright, we're gonna put the rear pumps in one at a time, hoping to get back to that 120k of production. So here was bottleneck number 1. 1920, so that's gonna get pumped empty. Now we'll just follow it back all the way. I got a hidden pump over here, apparently I didn't see that. That's doing 1200 a second. The thing is, it's doing 1920 a second until it's empty again, because now it's limited by the next pump. So we just gotta upgrade until that weird split point at least, and then just wait a bit for stuff to see. Once production goes back to... We won't see any real changes in production over here. This needs to go back to 120-ish K. Alright, back down we go. Follow it, follow it. But that might be the last one actually, since here's a split. It's going up, but not to the value we want. I guess the easiest way to see what is limiting us is to put a couple pumps in and see which one limits us first. Okay, both of those are staying full. Of course, all of that... Okay, no, we're back. We're back up there. 129k. 121k, 122. Takes a little bit of time. Empty out, I suppose. Alright, that's probably good. And if it's not good right this moment, it will be good in like less than an hour, when production naturally would have declined beyond 126k in general. I'm pretty sure. But we might want to resync our oil pumping at some point. Alright. Good enough. Let's go kill some biters. Moon is not yet up here, I think. Or is it? Actually, I don't know. Let me just have a quick check so I don't miss it. I don't think the moon is up yet here. No, moonrise here is after 8 o'clock. So 1 more hour and I'll go have a quick look at the moon. I need a little bit more time before I can actually see it above the blocking of the absolute horizon, I suppose. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a look. Let me just mark that triple point, the triple pump point, where it was somewhere at a wall. Maybe here? No? Okay, still doing 1920. So maybe the rear pump is just not enough capacity for all those new oil sources pumping at the speed beacon proportions. But it will be soon enough. So sure. Alright, this side is actually empty now. This side is still full. Alright, we're pumping 1800 units a second. It does mean that one is the bottleneck, isn't it? Okay, we can solve that right now. Let's just solve that right now then. We can temporarily put the extra pump next to the very first oil source. That should solve everything. Man, this fluid mechanic stuff is was an unnecessary time drain maybe. Yeah, 1920. Now we're pumping it empty. Okay, no, we already were back to 128k production. Okay, we were already. Is it not necessary then? It does seem necessary. I'll leave it in there for now, we'll delete it at some point. Fine, oil is good. Man, that I didn't account for that time investment. How is pollution doing? It's still okay. I guess it is kind of minimum pollution. We are next to the biter chunk though, so we've got a bit of combat to do. I think to warm up, we'll start taking out maybe a couple of these expansions and this inner blob there, and then we'll take on the big one. Right, it's fighting time. We've got some fighting to do now. And I'm almost running myself straight into that biter base there. Yeah, I want to go back to that oil source. I want to start with the expansions. I'm rusty. Didn't play for a week. Yeah, let's go around those guys. Oh, there's some more guys. I'm gonna run myself into a biter base at some point. Alright. Base of operations. Let's clear out those guys first. Alright, my inventory is kinda full, but I think we can still pull it off. This can go. Perfect soundtrack for the biter stuff. Alright, so let's put the combat armor together then. It's the other one. We'll delete the legs. We'll insert the extra roboports. It is a large construction area, man. Okay, that's over 4x4 chunks. That is insane. I mean, I'm zoomed out 2 times more than the game normally lets you, and it still barely fits on the screen. Right, we got rainbow lasers. We don't really need to wait for day. I am super slow now, so I am quite vulnerable to the biters, especially the spitters. We're just gonna go in. As long as the repair packs are not on me, we should be fine. There are some behemoth worms out there probably. But in general, we should be okay. Yeah, there's one of those guys. Those guys should take quite a long time to zap. I'm being shot at. Cannot stay in frame. Alright, they do go down though. We got laser damage 4, which is something. Oh, that's just a big worm. Looks like this is just a big continuous nest in terms of just trying to clear it out, I suppose. Oh, there's a bunch of behemoths in there. That was a mistake. Come back. Ooh. I want to get close, but they keep shooting at me for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, do I need to... Yeah, we're getting... Okay, we're getting some turrets destroyed by this behemoth worm right here. I think we can afford to let a couple of those die. Yikes! Not me! Oh, I'm really vulnerable without those legs, am I not? Holy moly. Right, I'm just gonna stand still here for a while behind the lines. That looks like, sounds like a good plan. Maybe this is not gonna work out as well as I think it will. But that should be blocked off. My health is coming back. I suppose let's just start reclaiming as well. I'm not really worried about saving bot power anymore, so... We'll just keep going until my massive battery bank is empty. Alright, slowly retreat. Alright, here we enter that behemoth worm territory, so I gotta be a bit careful. That guy has quite the range. I'm just gonna try to plop this up there and hope for the best. It takes quite a while to shoot him. Don't walk through the acid. I should put the achievement up there. In case I fail it at some point. That would be bad. Alright. Guess that's the first assault wave done. Oh wait, we still got a bunch of biter bases here. I forgot about these. Yeah, this stuff is getting quite effective at dealing with all the biters. Oh, I forgot the nest. You there? Yeah, come. Yikes! Alright. Time for some repairs. We still have 80% battery, so that's fairly good. Repair packs away. And repair the last ones. And take it down again. That should be everything repaired. No more damage stuff, alright. Repair packs away. We spent 13 repair packs, that's excellent. Doesn't actually look like pollution is gonna get there. Alright, yeah, we see oil. Oil is going at a normal pace now. That means even our triple point thing, keep losing where it is. No. Here. Yeah, so both of these pipes are empty now. And this is kind of empty as well. So we are moving all the oil which is produced now through the system. Okay, I guess we're gonna go. Maybe we'll just clear the inside first then. It doesn't look like we're gonna be polluting those. Yeah, one more. I guess that yeah, that was the one I missed earlier. I'm very quick at reading chat, as you all know. Maybe let's tackle the big one and then just slowly move in some sort of circular-ish fashion. We can just zip around with this armor a bit better. Oh, we're already there. Is this big enough to plan? I think we should be able to... We probably should be able to get in there regardless of where the turrets are placed. Let's try to align it anyway like this, perhaps. There's a lot of rocks to be deconstructed there, which is slightly annoying. Oh, those might be coming yet. I don't have a lot of turrets standing to deal with like Mars Behemoths yet. Oh, there's a lot of coal rocks deconstructed there. That is not nice. It means the bots will... I will just lose 40 or 50 bots per coal rock. In terms of capacity for placing stuff, because they prioritize picking up like coal laying off of the ground instead of, you know, placing laser turrets to shoot behemoth worms and whatnot. Yeah, I think we're good though. I think I'm just gonna go all the way around the nest. That's a good safety measure to not accidentally cut a power line. Alright. Power is doing fine for now. I'm gonna try the speed technique. Speed wall technique, which is very risky and that's why I'm saving. But it might just speed up this phase a little. I'm just gonna walk through. Instead of standing at the side. And we'll see if we survive this like twice or something. We can call it a strategy. I do see we are unpowering a lot of turrets around the edge. That is not great. I think the biggest potential problem is a spitter making a pool of spit where I'm standing and me not being able to get out with the super slow walking speed I'm at. That went pretty well though. That does look conquered. We can slowly start to pick up everything. While keeping an eye on spawns, potentially. Okay, there is still something spawning in the middle and up there. We got some spitters up here. We forgot one nest, like that one over there. And one biter base. At least. Okay, we've got logistics 3. That's the 2 purple tags done. Now we're back to orange technology. Means we're probably gonna stop exporting tons and tons of plastics soon. This is a 60-second technology again, so we're gonna temporarily dip to get all the labs active again. Should be much faster than with the old lab system though. So what's our new signs per minute for yellow signs? With the new assemblers. It was 470, it is 545 now. So this is the jump, just from the Mark II assemblers with 2 productivity modules to Mark III assemblers with 4 productivity modules. As we get a new load of stuff from another spaceship which just arrived. We are no longer dropping Mars plastics. I guess, yeah, plastics is fine-tuned for 2k purple signs per minute. We're still doing only 1k purple signs per minute. We need to go back to actually upgrade these assemblers as well to Mark III at some point. It's not a priority though, because there is no more purple signs in the queue for a while. So, I suppose, just a quick look what's going on. This is gonna switch on again. This has been backed up while we research purple signs. So, as soon as the next ship arrives at Vulcanus, we should get started. And I'm investigating that while I'm standing in a not 100% guaranteed to be safe nest over here, so well done me. If you set a filter on Tesla turret, will it kill? I don't know, but I'm gonna gamble, yes. I'm gonna guess that will not work out very well. But we can do the Control Z repair thing again. So that should place all the damaged stuff first. I did see a couple guys sneaking over there. Let's just cover all the walls while we're at it. A very mega base statement. I guess once you get to the infinite technologies, they're gonna last a little bit of time each as well. Not really sure how to approach the next batch. I guess we'll just continue going this way. I'm back to walking at the early game speed. Battery is still at 80%. So we got at least 2 behemoth worms in here, so it's gonna be fun. Let's try to get him distracted with some laser turrets. Just gonna move in a line and then place a block down here or something, and hopefully they do die acceptably fast with the new upgrades to the laser damage and laser shooting speed. We have both at level 4 now. benefits both our ships and this ground assault stuff as well. We still haven't fought a Mars Behemoth worm nest though. That is probably on the program for today. That guy is actively demolishing that rock over there. You go, guy. It's gonna take him quite a while to finish that up. I think we're just gonna... try to chain some stuff together here before doing repairs. But that's actually a regularly spawned nest. I thought it was an expansion. And we got some guy in the forest over there, which is out of reach. Oh, come on, connect already. You have the range, you don't tell me you don't have the range. There we go. The bots, man, they always try to F you over in whatever way possible. I am enjoying the extra range on my armor a lot, I must say. Just 8 extra robots, but it does feel like a big difference. I think I got all of them. Still have 1.4k turrets left, so let's just keep going. This is a small nest as well. Try to make it look nice a little. It's actually a bunch of big worms in there. Maybe it's not as easy as I thought. There's also a cliff in the way. Don't think I'm gonna get much closer here. The bots can take care of this. Alright. I haven't saved in a while, so I'm just gonna do the safe strategy of doing it from far away from map view and F the bot's battery power. As long as not all of the laser turrets start blinking, should be fine. That's probably gonna take somewhat of a toll. It's actually not that bad. Right, it's the top half. As long as I'm not the closest thing, my theory is that I will never be targeted. I hope that's true, because I cannot run away while I'm in map view. Yeah, right. That should do this nest in, I think. Probably... we got 1.1k turrets left. I think we can do this entire side over here. How is power? Yeah, it's fine, it seems. So, sure. Let's just go between and hope for the best. Oh, there's a lot of... that was maybe not the best idea. Okay, we'll go around again. I don't think I really can go around, but the bots can reach to the back here. Stop not connecting my power lines, please. Alright, so we almost covered the entire thing, but the nest is at least covered. Let's see if we can continue up here somewhere. Let's try to go zoomed out as much as possible. I have to admit, I'm kind of trying to get a brownout now, just to find the limit of my system. I'm kind of doing this in a self-destructive way a little, I must say. This is not the optimal way to do this at all. I think all the worms are down, so call it good. How is power? Okay, we are at night. Steam is working though. We did use steam shot a little bit. This is normal steam. And then when it goes to 468, that's the steam shot. Which will happen now again once we drop below 20 gigs. And steam should go up again. If we still have something left in the tank, that is. Looks like we do. Yeah, 19k is still left. Okay, we are pumping off and on. We're kind of bottoming out around 20 gig and putting extra steam in there as we need it. So that's good, I suppose. I think it's time to put at least some walls down. Let's not completely self-destruct while I haven't saved for I don't know how long. At least these nests are not so stupidly large that I cannot see which nest I already did and which one I didn't. It's still kind of trackable with this kind of nest size. Alright. I can fill it from remote view, yes. I think I set it up now that it should automatically refill, although I didn't test any of that. Oh, there's a lot of behemoth worms there. That's gonna be a nice party. They already start shooting. Oh, that's gonna take a while. That's a lot of behemoth worms. It's a big expansion. I cannot really stand much more close by very safely. Alright. Gotta maybe take a look at the losses kinda soon. I think this is gonna be part of the second blob. We are gonna go back and deconstruct everything. 60% battery power still. Yikes! Oh man, it can go so fast. It's very annoying that the entire ground is green and I have to somehow spot all the green acid laying on the ground like this. Not very helpful. Okay, we're gonna map view this again from behind the safety of the turrets. I'm out of walls, but not really. I guess I should make landfill from all the stone, just to save some inventory space. We can throw the wood in there, perhaps. That is probably the most expensive part on the battery power. Yeah, we did make it all the way back to 100 gigajoules somehow with all the lasers running, so that's nice. I hope I had all the nests here. I didn't. think you missed a nest. That's, yeah, I think you're probably right. It's kind of hard to grab them all. I don't see any roaming biters anywhere for the moment, so I'm just gonna assume the best. Oh, this bad. Right. That's why I usually go all the way around with the with the laser turrets. I'm getting kinda sloppy, I must say, with this technique. I haven't been bitten in the behind for it hard enough yet to actually want to optimize all of it. What ore patches are we securing? We are mostly securing some oil at this point. We already are mining the oil. We're doing it the wrong way. First mine the oil and then secure it. Okay, I still missed a nest up there. There are some stuff spawning. Kinda can get a good view in the night. See if we see some lasers. Anyway, I think it was just here then. Let's see if something happens. That one, no. Ah, that one, alright. Gonna hope that's good. And do a not so tactical retreat. I cook stone into more walls. I don't think that's worth it. It's like 10 stone per single wall piece. And it's 50 walls to the biter base in the worst case scenario. I think just handcrafting landfill from it is the most efficient way to get rid of it. Eventually I want more landfill anyway. Okay, lots of damaged ones. Quality of life, we don't really have that. I have some quality of stream mods, and that's kind of it. To make it more enjoyable for you. I can quickly. The full mods list is this over here, including what it does. Alright. Don't even think I'm gonna repair now. I have 1200 walls remaining. That does not look like it will be enough. There's 1k around the nest this size, and then there's a bunch of leftovers, so I think I have no choice but to go resupply walls at the base real quick. Alright, so I guess let's do that. I can now just safely run through here, technically. steam shot espresso. I'm kinda now only reading through the past chest messages. A little bit too late. Bots are still going at it. These guys are also now gonna go at it for a bit. We'll just throw that out. I can throw out the oil stuff as well now. So no more those. I don't really want landfill on me. Jacks, beacons, modules. Alright, and we'll have a lot more space for walls this way. Like that stuff is not part of any chest, so I'll have to manually remove it. Alright, let's go back. After restocking walls, I wonder what our losses are. 10 free slots is kind of the golden. Oh, and I was muted for God knows how long. Voice has gone to the blood moon. Yes, I gotta leave soon for that. So I probably will be muted again for a while. This is just some mostly blabbering stuff anyway. I mean, I'm just describing what happens on screen because there's not much else to talk about during the ongoing combat for hours and hours. It's not that bad anymore as in the early game though, the combat. I was saying stuff like I forgot the repair packs and that's gonna cost me a lot more. It cost me a lot more laser turrets and bots, but who cares? They are expendable anyway at this point, at least the uncommon ones. I also have an extra hard time keeping up with chat while I'm doing these battles, because I have to constantly be wary of walking through some Behemoth spitter asset pool and instantly dying. This nest was fairly difficult because of the cliffs in the way. It's been a while since I was muted for so long. By accident. It's a bingo square. I think after the bingo square got introduced, I grew more aware of it and I started making that mistake less. Let's just see if we see some laser shots still. It looked trivial. This cliff was... look, this cliff, man, it's super long. Actually, there's a biter there. We'll fix that real quick. A medium spitter. Zap. Insta-death. Alright, I guess we'll just unleash the repair packs here. So we'll also repair some of the walls. And start our retreat. Yeah, the laser turrets are still pretty effective even after they got nerfed. I guess I didn't try the personal laser defense yet at all. That one got nerfed pretty hard, but the turrets are still functional after you get a couple damage upgrades. I'm not even that high. It's only the blue science level damage upgrades I've got on them. I still see some stuff over there. Oh, that's because I didn't put any walls around it, so that might explain it. We can do a cheeky way to see if there's any biters still around any nests without actually looking for it, because we can see those kind of lines for every biter on the map. So let's just go over the nests I just blocked off. Alright, I don't see anything. So that's just a slightly faster way to look if I did everything right. I guess we'll plop some walls on these guys as well. And then I gotta take a quick look out of the window if it's already blood moon time or not. Gotta take your chance when once in a something time astronomical phenomenon present themselves. There's only a very limited amount of times you can view those things during your human lifetime, so you gotta kind of make it a priority to watch some of them. Might be all. Okay, battery is empty, so that's good. 10% battery power left after doing the entire inside. We didn't do this nest yet, so that's maybe an issue. We can maybe still do that on the last 10% power, plus all of the power that is hidden in the roboports themselves. And then we can just do some base stuff, I suppose, while the battery recharges itself over the next hour or so. Only 20 turrets which are damaged. I guess I'll just do this. And that actually does not place them. Why not? That's weird, because this definitely does place them. There we go. Sure. I guess let's murder my battery by doing this. And hope no more biter spawns. I'm just gonna get out here a bit in case a behemoth biter's gonna try to chop my head off or something. And that's the entire battery gone. 1% left of the 3.84 gigajoule battery capacity. Right. Okay, that takes half of the area off of it. It's like 9 chunks instead of 16 chunks now. I still have one battle to do though on this battery. I cannot leave that oil field as undefended as it is at the moment. We still gotta do that big battle. So hopefully we can recharge a little with all of these solar panels. This is an extended one as well. Right, so maybe I will plan this one out for a little. We still have a couple power poles up here, which I hopefully will remember to pick up. We got a cliff here as well. Cliff here. This is a pretty cliffy ordeal. It's gonna be one giant nest up to here, perhaps even up to here. Maybe we can exclude those guys. We don't need to take on that just yet, but this guy's gotta go. I think our best bet is probably coming in from the south. Oh, I didn't even consider if it's cloudy or not. It doesn't look cloudy. Yeah, I think just take out this bit, go here as well, and then just go north. Don't really want to get too close just yet. Maybe through here we can start. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Last fight for now. I'm just gonna peek my head out of the window already. See if the moon's up or not. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, it's not quite up yet. What time is it? Don't want to miss it. 12 minutes. Official moonrise was between 5 and 10 minutes ago-ish. So it should come over the horizon in a couple minutes. I guess we can do this nest. And I'll go have another check. After this, will we go for Glabin or for Goran signs first? I think probably Glabin signs, since we've got a lot to research with that. And for Gora, we only really need to unlock Aquilo. I'm gonna plan this with the cliffs. Maybe. It kinda looks like a okay angle of attack. We're gonna lose a lot here as well. I suppose if we start on this grid or something, that should be fairly okay. Oh god, here we go, repair packs. Just in time. Too many worms. Gotta go through the forest here. Oh, there are so many worms. Okay, that last little bit is even a behemoth worm, I think. Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot. It's fine. As long as I don't lose myself. That is already blocked. We gotta get to the north side of that somehow. I'm going the other way as where I planned my stuff, apparently. Okay, yeah, I'm nowhere near where I planned my stuff. I gotta go back. It's mostly laser turrets. Those are the most replaceable, I would say. Alright. It's taking a while. 4% battery again. I'm stuck. Don't worry about it. I did measure that we should go here. To have a good shot at killing all these worms. We've got our own blood moon in Factorio for the time being. This is a large undertaking, actually. And we lost a lot of turrets here. Now it's kinda we are gonna attempt to not trigger the other nest too much. Just place a couple manual ones here. I think we got it. Okay, so now we just gotta survive somehow. There's still one worm. Oh, we might be in trouble here. Suppose we will try to plop a couple lasers in there. Here and there. Oh, Come on, connect already. There we go. That's the last one. Map coverage says everything is covered, at least until we start deleting laser turrets for walls again. Power did hit rock bottom, kind of. So this is a sizable thing then. I think most of my laser turrets are up here, 1.4k. I guess the best thing to do is just start walling. Do I have walls? Okay, I still have plenty of them. Try to get a stationary shot. Artistic filming before safety. I guess this kind of footage is enough of a pixel show as it is already, with so minor details changing all the time. Alright, that's hopefully the easy section done. How is power? Okay, the roboports are still mostly full. I guess I maybe should start. I'm gonna try to stand here. Hopefully I'll be safe. I'm gonna save. I don't want to redo this entire thing. I'm gonna try to keep those turrets up. And just start clicking from the center out. I might be better off just fully wall blobbing the entire center of nests this size. I'm kinda addicted to doing the min-max one click per nest kind of thing. And then where do you draw the line? You still have to do all the outside band of nests. Okay, they really like to disconnect my power lines as much as they possibly can, don't they? Yeah, I don't want to move beyond. Okay, that's gotta stay up, so we're not clicking that one yet. I think if we ever are gonna do truly large nests, which might be in the program, I'm gonna have to sacrifice that. I'm gonna have to just fully wall the center and then do this the outside ring. Automated base neutralization, it's not really automated, is it? But bases like these, that's a lot of clicking, and you always miss a couple. And I disconnected some laser turrets, so now we got some guys doing stuff there. It is just hard to keep them active. I could just do shift click on the first round and then yet another full round with control shift click. But that is just too much work, I would say. We do keep the ghosts in there, so the walls will be auto-replaced. Don't know what I did here, but this is horrible. Why are all those pipes there? Oi, 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 oi. Alright. I should stay at a safe distance. Oh, that is not great. It's kinda hard to reach in. Still got a blind spot in there. Yeah, Spidertrons would make things easy. We can, we are allowed to kill biter bases at some point. Okay, I think I just gotta go a bit more drastic here. Alright, that reaches everything. I cannot really do the old strategy where I make a blueprint beforehand, because there's no way to pre-blueprint this many nests. That's just not gonna happen. Alright. Let's hope that that did the trick. Okay, we're missing one. Somewhere here in the middle. That one. Hopefully only one. Let's just observe a little bit what is spawning. Okay, there are still a biter here. There's one wall piece. I'm gonna hope that was the one. Maybe try doing this a bit more zoomed out. We'll have a look at the stats soon. No lock on the blood moon just yet. It appears to be cloudy. Or at least in the direction from which the moon is supposed to come up. The smaller construction grid is kinda hurting. That should be all. Now I'm just gonna stand in the middle. I don't want to deconstruct all of this, because if walls start falling, we are in trouble. Right, chat, it's up to you to look if something is shooting. If something is, please tell me, because I'm gonna read chat now. How much power is Norvis making or consuming? Yeah, not that much really, approximately a gigawatt. I guess if I click the thing, you cannot see if the stuff is shooting anymore. Yeah, I hope to Spidertron at some point. Spidertron though. I don't think it's happening. Is it only Gleben signs? Oh, it's only Gleben signs. It might be happening then, because we have all of this on Norvis, purple on Vulcanus, and Gleba is gonna be a continuous stream of production anyway, so we might have Spidertrons. It's only... and it's not only 2 techs away. What else do we need then? A rocket turret. Alright, so that means we need to unlock the entire Gleben tree for a bit. Seems to be good. Alright, let's go. Let's just keep it in. We will give the bots the repair packs. While we retreat, at least some of the stuff will be repaired. Yeah, there is no biter eradication check thing. I think it's a space exploration mechanic. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, once you clear an entire planet, probably should leave this up and go this way around, so I don't disconnect all the power immediately. Let's have a slow sweep around. All of this is gone already. Alright, we did not trigger that nest, so at least that's good. I didn't see it happening. They won't mind the bots flying in. The worms do, but the biters and spitters don't care. Yeah, we're gonna perfectly spend all our batteries. Alright, the wife is going out on the bike. Check if it's visible outside of the village. The blood moon. If it is, I will be away for a bit longer than 2 or 3 minutes. Then I'm just gonna quickly bike out there as well. But there's bad hopes. It turns out to be a lot more cloudy than it was supposed to be. Okay, no more turret coverage stuff is there. All the turrets are here, so we haven't left behind anything. This is the last little bit of it. And the armor is just completely drained. So, good job. I think we can consider phase 1 of the fight complete. And we can get over to the main meat of the episode. Switch back to the old configuration. Like this, the default one. At least I am walking. No, I'm not. I'm out of power. And we caught a fish, apparently. Okay, the oil is safe. Oil is secure. The main meat of the episode is gonna be making sure Norvis gets all the iron and copper it needs for hundreds of hours. I wanna just leave this in a good place because currently it's very wobbly. We don't have any good patches. Everything is just coming from like crappy patches, which are running out all the time, and I want to change that. I want to make a system where I'm going to be positive that ore flow is going to be good for hundreds of hours, and we're going to use those big mining drills and beacons to ensure that. I think I already mined one copper patch over here. Yeah, something like this. That is 4 belts. I want to find 4 of those patches and mine 2 belts per patch. And that is pretty much going to be ore indefinitely. That's the theory at least. And I'm even going to use a different mining setup than this one. We're going to use a more expensive one, which has several benefits, I hope. We'll get to that. Trains incoming. No. That is too efficient. We cannot go that efficient. Trains are officially too efficient for this playthrough, except for Fulgora, where we are forced into it. Right, looks like coal for grenades is also suboptimal. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. We're just mining up stuff, and then it drains, and now military science is not being produced at full speed because we now have a grenade shortage. Which means grenades are gapping and all of the rest is too backed up, and not all of the military science assemblers are working. Like these, they're all idle. So we're gonna fix that. But first, how are the bots doing? They're still flying. They still have so much work to do. $477k green chips are in these chests, and there's 1.3 million in the network, so that means they're about 1/3 of the way done. I don't know for how long they've been flying, but they've been flying for a long time. I'm just gonna stash some of these things away myself. One chest of each apparently. One more fish. That one needs to be added to the Great Lake. We haven't really properly filled it up just yet, unfortunately. I still haven't given myself time to do that. I need to be careful where I construct these laser turrets for repair purposes. Forgot to repair them. We are not in range of the Johnnies, alright. I don't think that was all of them. It was all of them. Alright, no more repairs. All right. That concludes the first battle, I suppose. I want to just put the extra parts somewhere away. We have 6 stacks of those, 8 stacks of those. I guess the extra 8 roboports should go in there. And I did forget the radars again. Alright, and this many walls. I'm just gonna stash like a couple radars in there because I forget to take them all the time. And then the laser turrets. Let's pick up. They should be done by now, the rest of them. We will be able to see how many rare ones we've gotten. 258, so that's pretty nice on the 2000 or so we produced. Roughly 1 in 8. I guess 12.8% is roughly 1 in 8, so that's approximately as expected. I guess the numbers are large enough at this point. I'll just throw a full chest at it here, and the rest just goes in here at home in case I need to build spaceships or whatever. Mark 2s, Mark 3s, 1 thruster. We can put the thruster in the space stuff. Right. Ah, the bolts, right, the bolts. I lost quite a few. So these bolts go in there as well, and I'm just gonna give myself back the good ones. So I'll just quickly replenish those. Alright. The rest of the rare pumps are done as well. I think it's time to do the inventory rebalancing, and then we can continue with the actual next part or so. Let's see what they pick up. I don't think they'll pick up everything here. Right, yeah, pump jacks. I'm not going to be carrying around those, I don't think. I got 4 pipes. Alright, let's check the oil tanks. Are we already overflowing? No, we're at 4.4k, 4.5k. It's going up, but very slowly. So yeah, 128k after we did the pump shenanigans. It's already down to 121k. And it's gonna keep dropping. Consumption was up to 94 for a while. I guess we should use the 10-hour average because it's kind of jumping all over the place. So we'll be above consumption for a while, but not infinitely so. This was our infinite production level from all the oil sources we hooked up over the course of the game. And this entire jump from here to here is just those 3 oil fields we connected with speed modules and beacons. So that's gonna get pretty close to this level again. It's definitely gonna drop under 83k a minute by the time these are depleted as well. Guess I'll throw all those chests somewhere. Wait. I have a special chest for those. Can you stop stealing those? I don't want those anymore. Alright. Battle done. How's progress? Progress is battle is done, and now we're gonna build stuff. But first I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. And grab myself a coffee. And then we're on to the quest to make these belts all reliably full for forever, basically. As well as coal and stone. Right, I'll be back in a bit. I did just save. Let's just have a Vulcanus intermission. Right, the blood moon is kinda peeking through the clouds, so I'm just gonna go take a quick peek at it out of the village. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. So, yeah, unexpected, slightly longer break, but you gotta take these occasions a couple times they come around. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Alright. Did catch a glimpse from the moon eclipse. It didn't look particularly red to me, but maybe it's too early or too late, I don't know. But the Earth's shadow is already starting to move away from the surface of the moon, so probably that is as good as it's gonna get for now. And we are ready to continue. Something's gone wrong. Okay. The purple belts, yeah, we got one belt of science production going, but because of the discrete, not non-continuous rate of launching rockets and not launching rockets, we have a buffer system. So we produce a full belt. If the rockets are being launched, it's not going into the buffer at 1800 SPM, and we are loading the rest from the buffer. And if the spaceship is not here, that 1800 SPM goes in the buffer instead. So that is how we ensure continuous science production to novice. Purple science is supposed to be working like that as well, except we first need to upgrade to Mark III assemblers. It's designed around those. We have those unlocked, but right now going back to Vulcans is not a priority. Priority now is getting novice done. So let's get that done. A mountain in the way. Here in the Netherlands we don't have that problem that there are mountains in the way. You might have to like stand on a ladder to watch out over a cornfield or something. But that's about it. Alright, we did a lot of battling. We fixed oil, now it's time to fix the rest of the resources so we can leave novice behind for extended periods amount of time. We need to go back to Vulcanus, like I said, to upgrade purple science. We need to go back to Fulgora to restart all those Scrapinator islands and start producing more Mark II modules of rare kind, especially since we need 4 of them for every Mark III module of rare kind. And we need to go to Gleba, which hasn't been flown to yet, to conquer the planet and somehow cheese away the natives. And that's all gonna happen pretty much in sequence, I suppose. So we need to leave Novice in a good state. So let's go ahead. Alright, so we did have a requested chest setup, which requests a bunch of times the mining drill thing we designed earlier. This thing, which is quite cheap. It has mostly Mark II uncommon modules and only a couple rare ones. It produces 2 red belts out of 6 mining drills, which is pretty good. But I think we're not going to use that. I think we're going to use the expensive model over here. This produces only 2 belts of ore out of these 6 mining drills. Has a lot more beacons and a lot more expensive modules. So it is many times more expensive. All for the benefit of having productivity modules in the mining drills. So that means we need to speed them back up. And then the combination of speed modules and productivity modules requires a lot more efficiency to bring the pollution back down to minimum. So that's why these are so much more expensive. Now, I normally would not put productivity. I have never put productivity modules in mining drills so far. Ever, as far as I remember, because it's just dumb. I don't want to say dumb, but usually it's not really worth it. Because mining productivity technology, which we've got 2 levels of, adds the same kind of productivity for free without any of the negative side effects. No extra power cost. No extra pollution output, no slowdown effect from the modules, etc, etc. And adding productivity modules to the mining drills stacks additively with this productivity bonus. Which means if you are in the late game and you have 500% mining productivity bonus, adding modules will just increase it to like 520%. So that's nothing. But it will add all the bad side effects from having get productivity modules in there. But right now we're still at kind of a low level of mining productivity. And the big mining drills take 4 modules. Which means we can get... What is my mouse doing? We can get 36% productivity in there with the rare Mark II module. Plus 9% per module times 4, 36%. So we have 2 levels of mining productivity. So we already got 20%. We'll be adding 0.36% with modules. We'll end up at 1.56%. 56% productivity in total. Which if you divide it by the productivity we've got without modules in there, that is not the way to do it. Is still a net 30% productivity bonus compared to not having productivity modules in there, which means every ore patch is going to be worth 30% more multiplicatively yet again, next to the mining productivity bonus and the rare mining drill combination. So I think it's... I mean, it's not super great, but it's not bad either. It's not bad at all. Let's just quickly go in editor mode, just to show them off side by side. Now that we're talking. About it anyway. Alright. So the thing is, normally you add tons and tons of pollution by using productivity modules. Can I just go over there? Or just to some patch? This map view stuff is not really working out. Alright. So if we look here, if we look with efficiency modules, we've got minus 80%. It's only 8 pollution a minute and 60 kilowatts. Compared to an unmoduled mining drill, which is 40 pollution a minute, which is sizable. At 300 kilowatts, the power usage is not that important, but 40 pollution a minute compared to 8, that kinda is important since we are mining far out. And we've got biters still to worry about a little. If we go to this Mark II productivity module 1, now it's doing 174 pollution a minute and 1 megawatt of power. So that is... and it also works slower. Minus 40% speed with 4 of those modules inside. So instead of making 2.5 ore a second, it does 1.5 ore a second. Which means it's actually per ore probably more like 6 times as polluting as this one. Or like 30 times as polluting per ore as an efficiency module drill. So that's usually not an option. But with these big mining drill, the situation kind of changes. Because you can fit beacons in there and still mine up the entire patch because of the massively increased mining field of this mining drill, which means we can get away with a design like this. Which has the productivity, but has been again neutralized to minus 80% power. So we're almost back to that minimum of 8 pollution a minute. The only side effect is that minimum of 8 pollution a minute is multiplied by 7% per module. These have a separate pollution modifier next to the electricity one. So most of it comes from electricity, but the pollution modifier is applied at the very end again. So that is why these are not 8 pollution a minute, but 28, 10.24 instead of 8, 28% more than the efficiency module one. So this basically allows us to get 1.3 times the amount of ore out of there, taking full advantage of the productivity modules in the mining drills to multiply all of our reserve ore by 1.3 yet again, without sacrificing, or basically without needing to take the negative side effects of having productivity modules in there in the forms of crazy pollution and lots of biter attacks. So that's the design we're going to go for. It also is slightly more spaced out. There is more space between each drill, which means each drill has a bigger mining field. And since we want to extract only 2 belts of ore per patch anyway, that is our goal now, instead of the 4 we were doing before, that again multiplies each ore patch by a factor of at least 2 in terms of longevity. I mean, compact drills doing 4 belts or less compact drills doing 2 belts. That I think we're gonna be able to use each ore patch for 3 times longer, even relative to this design, if we switch over to this design. So that is what we're gonna do. Then the challenge which we have to face is we need to find 4 giant ore patches. That is the goal, 4 giant ore patches, or at least like some equivalent. Maybe we can combine like 2 smaller patches into one or something. But in general, I would like to find 4 good copper ore patches and 4 good iron patches. Ideally in the southern section of the map, so all of the ore belts can just flow in nicely adjacent to each other. And we can finally clean up this massive, annoying ore bus, which is scattered all over the place with weird pens and fill-ins and connections. We don't want any of that anymore. It's time to do things properly from the get-go. Yeah, there's a lot of bonuses to multiply with each other now, and with this productivity stepper adding another 1.3 times multiplier on top of all the bonuses we already had. So what are we up to then? Basically, let's say there's 100 ore in the ground. The big mining drills have a 33% ore drain, which is massive. So they basically put 300 ore in the ground. So let's just say 100 times 3 instead. And then we got mining productivity combined with the productivity bonus. So originally 100 ore would be worth 360 already, but now it's gonna be worth 1.3 times as many, 468 for every 100 ore. It's almost a 5 times multiplier already. That's pretty sweet. If I were to get another level of mining productivity, we would pretty much be 5 ore out of the ground for every 1 that displays on the map. So basically a million becomes 5 million ore. Just from the mining step, if we do it this way. So that's pretty good. That's a full 100% productivity bonus on top of not using productivity modules in there. So yeah, we're gonna go for that. And we're still early game, man. We're still early game. I cannot believe we already unlocked so many like discounts and bonuses, and it's starting to snowball already. We might be able to just transpose into the mega-based phase. I don't know. I mean, 2 million technology still costs like 17 hours to research, even at 2k SPM. And all the infinite things, they spiral out of control pretty fast, right? So, not really sure we'll be able to transpose into true mega-based status in a reasonable time frame. I know it's possible at 100 times science cost, but yeah, that's 10 times less than what we are facing, so the hurdle is 10 times less high. It's like climbing your local hill instead of Mount Everest kind of thing. Alright, let me load. Okay, I already loaded apparently. So that is what we're gonna go for. Let's first look at the map. We'll identify the patches we want to go for. We already have copper patch number 1 here. So copper 1. I'm gonna just give it not 110 million, it's 10 million. Copper 1, 10 million. So there we're gonna draw our first 2 belts. We just have to replace this mining drill with the more expensive variant. We got, I guess this is a combined 10 million. It's a little bit awkward. We already mined from here, which is not ideal. What else do we got? This guy, we basically have to take out 1 biter base to be able to mine this. Not really sure how that would fit. I guess we could use landfill to put the beacons down, so it's an option. This one, of course, is very good. That could be just copper 2 right there. Copper 2, 11 million. That could be one, but that requires a bunch of big behemoth worm nest fights, which might be possible. It might not be possible. I mean, we've got these 2 copper patches as well. That's together 10 million as well. I could do 1 belt. I think I can split this blueprint. It's a little bit more expensive. Let me find a patch. Do I have a resource patch in view, which doesn't have mining drills? And forest, I guess this one. As long as the beacons which affect this drill stay alive, I think we can just do this. It's even more expensive, but that would be one belt of ore. So we could do 1 on here, and together call that copper 3 or something. Now let's delete this again. Like copper 3A, copper 3B. It's not the greatest. We could call that... Oh, this is good enough, isn't it? I mean, it's 8 million, and we have this just to add in to the side or something. We might later add in 1 belt here to strengthen this one. Copper 3A. That's gonna be 5.5 million. And this is a copper source I never even considered in the early game because of the untakeable nest nearby, at least with gun turrets. So we have already unlocked way more resources than a long time. Copper 3B is currently at 4.9 million. That's 3 out of 4, and I suppose for now we'll just call this one copper 4. I'll call that 9.1 million. 4. Sure. copper for B. Not really for B. Maybe copper. Backup 1. It's 8.7 million. And copper backup 2 over here is 9.1 million as well. But that means we don't need to do the difficult battle just yet. Alright, that's copper. How about iron? What is down here? There are some good patches there. But that's a lot of fighting. It's still big worms though. Oh wait, we got some nests on here, but it is going to be in the way for the beacons, I suppose. Yeah, that's probably not ideal. Okay, I know we've got this down here. These are basically 2 good iron patches. We're gonna count both of those. So iron 1 is currently at 12 million. It was 24 million at some point. We already mined half of this patch during the game for red signs. And this one is mostly untouched except some guerrilla mining off of the edge at some point. Iron 2, 16 million, 2 more to go. Here is another one. Ooh, that's a spicy looking nest. No behemoth worms yet though, so it should be doable. Iron 3 at 14 million, that's a lot of iron. The iron patches seem to be a bit stronger than the copper ones. That one is also covered by biters. This is also covered by a lot of biters. This one could be half a patch. This is still 5 million, but it's... yeah, I think we'll leave this as a monument. We might just mine it up with the drills on there, but I don't think I want to change this. This was our big conquest in the early game. Kinda want to keep that intact. That's why all the depleted miners have been replaced again with the common mining drills. I think this is going to be iron 4. 10 million. Okay, that's good. That's all of our iron sources in kind of one location on the map. Copper is currently flowing through here. So I guess I want to just add 8 belts of copper, like such. We do have the space. I don't think we will need this information anymore. It's starting to be a bit cluttery, I suppose. Maybe we can do iron. I guess we got plastics through here. Iron is flown here already. We can upgrade this. We can reconnect this. I think these are the belts that are coming from down there anyway. The red signs belts. That is 6. This is the idle steel belt. That is 7. A copper belt which is no longer in use. That's going to be 8. That is the 8 belts we need. And I guess we have a stone belt which probably is not in working order anymore as well. So that is 9 potential belts. I think we'll delete the copper belt. We'll just leave the stone belt there as an artifact of old times as well. So that means we'll come up here with iron. Plastic comes up here, iron comes up here, and copper just comes from over here. And then all the belts will be nice and straight. We'll put 3 big fat of these splitters nicely above each other. Delete all of the rest, and then everything should look nice and run for quite a while. That is the plan. You can use blue belts. I designed the entire base around requiring 8 belts of copper and iron, so I'm gonna use red belts for now, also because I haven't produced a single blue belt yet. And this is like tens of thousands of belts, so that is not easy to produce in a short time frame. I have a temporary mole set up for red belts at least. I did tinker with a design for blue belts already at some point, but we're not gonna do that just yet. How far are we with stashing yellow signs? 733k. We need 950. We need a little bit less now. But yeah, I think we still need to fit in. This is a prerequisite for Aquilo anyway. We'll still fit that in before artillery. I want to research artillery in one go without any breaks in between. I think after that we might just go for mining productivity. I could slot in mining productivity first. That would be more useful in the short term as well. It's 1 million purple signs. The problem is I don't have live purple signs production yet. So if I want mining productivity first, I cannot find it. Instead of asteroid reprocessing, I would need to go to Vulcanus to actually bump purple signs up. I don't think I'm gonna do any space platform design with asteroid reprocessing just yet though, so not really sure what to do first. How many purple science packs do we have? We are not really having a buffer, we just have the... Because of the nature of spaceship transport, we have a little bit of a buffer. It's like a train stop buffer, really. It's not really a buffer in terms of like what we have for yellow signs or military signs. It's not intended to be a buffer. It's just to deal with the non-linear way of which signs is coming in here. But still, it's 100k, and I suppose we'll be having 100k on Vulcanus at some point in time as well. And then a couple tens of thousands on the spaceship. No, we cannot do that just yet. I don't want to go to Vulcanus. Let's just do asteroid processing first. I don't know how long this mining stuff is gonna take. It's probably gonna take a while. Alright, first of all, trash unrequested. We no longer need this amount of modules and stuff, so the bots can just bring that back to wherever. And instead, I want to use this one. How many times are we gonna need this? We're gonna need this 8 times at least, because we want to build it 8 times on 8 different patches. That is a lot of requesting. Let's see what we have. We're probably missing some stuff. Mostly modules, I suppose. So now we are requesting... Alright, we also don't have enough beacons. I guess belts. We have enough belts. Ah wait, we are trashing unrequested. Let's do it again. I think we're done with yellow belts as well. I can get those out of my inventory. Alright, so belts, undergrounds, power lines, drills, Splitters is all in here, and we are missing basically from every module type except this one. This one is complete. We're missing all. Okay, I guess not really. I have some in my inventory. We're missing over 100 of these, over 100 of these, over 200 of those, and a bunch of beacons. So I think we have to produce some modules first before we can get started. I want to keep a couple in my inventory, but I want to get rid of most. We'll get rid of that as well. Two rare roboports. Furnaces for some reason. I'm carrying those around in case I need to smelt something from ore on site, but I don't think I'm going to carry those anymore. Okay, we're going to be doing mining drill stuff. Let's get rid of all the foundries, all that stuff. We're going to keep some inserters and chests and power and whatnot. Alright, so this is our new inventory then. Looks like these are not getting deleted by bots. So it's module making time. I guess we're gonna make like 200 or so of productivity modules. Maybe 200 speed modules. And more than 200 of those efficiency modules, believe it or not. Holy moly. Sure. Let me grab those a bit more close by. See how many we can fit in here. Do I even have those still? We have some. I suppose... this is going to be all hand feeding action. Okay, we'll keep the cheaper speed modules in there. Alright, and one power line powers everything there. Shit. Fast inserters. As thousands of resources unused and dormant, the problem is not the amount of resources I have available. The problem is how many times I need to rebuild drills and reroute belts and all that kind of stuff. I want to stop replacing mining patches and just do it one time properly and then not worry about it for hundreds of hours while we are on different planets. There's no way I'm getting a construction bot network on my entire planet. Not for the time being at least. Okay, let's take an educated guess on how many resources we need to make about 200 modules. So let's say we want 200 of those. 200 times 5 chips. That would be 1,000 blue chips each. But we can divide it by 1.5 for productivity. So that's, let's say, 4 4 assemblers with a full stack of red chips, or like 8 assemblers with a half stack of red chips. Do I have these? I do have some of those, so that's nice. Okay, we'll do the half thing then. And then we just need to add 80 productivity modules times 8, so it's 640. I have over 1,000, so we can get started on those. Sure. Module making. Minor module making. And that's going to be fast. We don't need to gamble for quality, we can just use speed. That should do it. That's all of our productivity modules right there. I'm not sure how that will go with power. These machines now use 8 megawatts each. That's okay, 64 megawatts. It's probably less than the lasers, to be honest. We have about 1 gigawatt of solar production. But we are using steam during every night now, basically. Looks like as long as we're not fighting, we're gonna be fine. Right. Yeah, first Biter base has to be artillery fire. It's not that far away. The tag is in the queue. One, two, three. There's over 200 of them, so we're good. Let's throw those away. Alright. That is exactly enough. And we've got about 100 to spare, so I guess we'll do the same for speed modules. We also needed 200 of those. We don't have the Mark 1s though. So 640 Mark 1s requires 3200 chips, except productivity again. 2200. I guess we can do 2400 with 12 of those. And have a couple to spare. Oh wait, right, I think I have plenty of those. I don't really need to make them. Yeah, no, we have... Right. Let's just take 2 stacks. We don't need to do that. We can just go straight up rare speed modules. Again, 800 and 800 should do the trick. It's not cheap, but it is very doable. That should do the trick for speed modules. Then it's efficiency modules. Yeah, we don't have any of those in rare quality. So those we do need to make. I guess we'll go with the 2400 number. Let's do the other one way. 2400 chips divided by 5 gives me 480 modules, but we can multiply that by 1.5. So 720, and those will make 180 Mark II modules, but we multiply that as well. 270. How many are we missing? Less than 270, so that's, I'm gonna call that good. And those we have. with a couple left over as well. Alright. Let's see what the bots make of that. Okay, these are complete now. These are complete. The beacons are not complete. I suppose we'll add another production line of beacons, but first Mark 1 efficiencies. 12 stacks. I still got those. We just need some more reds. Alright. Then these will be making beacons again. I think we'll just do the uncommon beacon thing. We can recycle these. Maybe we should already start recycling those. We've got a lot of stuff in there. I think we'll go move away from Mark II beacons entirely. And try to upcycle that into better base materials. We'll get back some more steel as well, which is good. We got a lot of those. Okay, that's about as much as will fit. And we still got 3 chests left, so plenty. Okay, these are done. I know, we just hit the 50 cap in there. Alright. We'll need these soon. Okay. Man, that's so fast. So this was about 200. I guess this is about 300. Not sure if I have enough of these. Okay, we'll just convert all of them and see how that works out for us. That's all of the blue chips which I have up here at least. Then it is time to start making beacons again. I do have at least 4 chests of steel. We're gonna grab all of those. Probably want to change armor. This was a very peculiar setup. That's better. Right, 2 chests of copper cable. Not as if we are having a shortage of copper cable. That's 4800 and 4800. And then the expensive ingredients are red and green chips. 4 chests of each. We need to spend more stuff. We're gonna automate this at some point before we go away from the planets. I think we need to actively start upcycling stuff now. Alright, and then because the recipe uses 20 of these, I think we want to split those over 2 chests. And that should do the trick. To fill everything up nice and equally. And that should definitely get us our rare beacons. And they'll be automatically added to the chests over here. I was pretty much hoping that they would produce some with a 16% quality chance here, but no luck just yet. Come on, give me some. Let me see that it works. No luck yet. Sure, why not give me... Okay, there we go. It's working. Why not give me 20 results in a row of non-quality stuff? Anyway. I guess these are as done as they're gonna get. I got my inventory again. I might have wasted a little bit of productivity bonus here and there now, but so be it. Alright, throw all of those away. That looks enough. That looks to be enough. Guess we'll throw that here. Okay, it looks like inventory is okay again. Alright, so that's done. We got enough of those, and we are only waiting for approximately 100 beacons, which hopefully we'll get from this, and if not, we'll just do another batch. I think we have enough steel in here, 35k. So that's another 8 chests or so. 7 or 8 chests, which we can use to make more. Beacons. It's a good way to upcycle, so I don't really want to use the rare quality stuff directly for this. But we get 50% productivity bonus. It uses all kinds of stuff which are in high, which we get a lot of as byproducts. And we can recycle these again into more rare quality stuff of things we are using a lot. So this is a really great way to actually upcycle these 4 resources. Yeah, we'll just leave that as is. So we're ready then. We're ready to move out. Basically, if I just grab the entire chest and then fill the rest of my inventory with bells, that should be a decent start. Alright. Grab mining stuff. Editing Mike will thank me. So we'll grab everything. And the question is, can I get like 2 backups in there? Drills we should have. These we have. These we have. These we have. Alright, we don't quite have enough of those to do another 2 sets. And we are out of these completely. You might want to do that 3A, 3B kind of stuff. So I want to have just a little bit extra on hand. Alright, I just need 11, so... That is... that should be good already. Alright, 88. Okay, so I had almost enough. Alright. I was mistaken. Alright. So we're ready to set out. Do I want to take anything else? Like, do I want to add mining drills on the edges, or... I think I should really just go out. And just place all 8 of the mining drills on the side. And not really hook any of them up just yet. We'll come back separately to do that. And then we can also decide how everything will join together and whatnot. Because now I've got all of this in my inventory. Let's just spend it. We might want to take... I'm not sure if we'll place those. We'll need some extra efficiency modules if we want to do that. Not really sure if we'll beacon those or not. Let's grab that. I guess let's grab these. And these. I'm not really sure what we'll be needing in that case. I'm just probably not gonna build those. Yeah, let's just grab all of those then. We might need these to connect a bunch of the drills. Let's take all. We are using these for the blueprint. I think that's kind of all we need. Let's take all of those. Let's take those. All the splitters we have at the moment. And belts. Two stacks of splitters. And the rest belts. Alright. I think we're ready to go then. So... the first thing I should not be doing is upgrading this one, because that will put more stuff in my inventory which I don't have space for. So let's go to this one first. .2 kilometers. I don't have AI. I don't really like the idea. Spidertrons for Glabber defense. They are gonna come too late. We need to already have researched over like 3.5 million science packs worth of Glabber technology before unlocking those. We'll be well into Behemoth Stompers by then. And yes, we do have Behemoth Stompers. Because those got added together with the Behemoth Demolishers from the Behemoth Enemies mod. So, I'm not really sure those are gonna be coming in time. That's completely run out. Again, my inventory is full, ignore everything. First build, then clean up. It is build time. Cliffs, 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 alright. I can just move some of these belts to the trash slots for now. Switch armor. Switch off Roboport. I'm gonna remove that from the belt. Now we just basically want to find the ideal location on every resource patch. 2 million, 1.3, 1.2. So these are much richer than these. North and south seems balanced. So we'll just move to the right a bit more. Uh, 1.8, 1.6, 1.5, 1.8. Like 1 or 2 tiles more to the left. 1.7, 1.8, 1.6, 1.7. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think that's close to ideal. So we build this, and then the rest eventually we'll add more mining drills around it or something. But this is going to be our core production. We do have this radar over here with the connection. We've got 11 million copper and 5 million iron hooked up. I suppose we'll add those radars for here as well. Okay, that is copper mine 1. I think this is going to go pretty fast actually. It's not going to take that much time. Probably the belting is going to take a lot of time. Copper 1. I guess it's copper 2, but that's details. Nice. And we know we won't run out of stuff because we've got we made enough of the stuff. I'm just gonna leave it behind, I suppose, not even power it. And we'll go to the next one, which is this one. 3A, 3B. Okay, we got some 3A, 3B stuff going on here. Probably we cannot really connect those yet, can we? Because they're still biters. I guess my armor hasn't recovered yet, actually. We're only at 53% still. Wait, how is that so? It's the other armor, or what? No, it's this one. Oh wait, yeah, 86 megajoules of 160. So yeah, we are still recharging. I guess we can just place them. As long as we don't connect them, they won't produce pollution. The biters will not care about them. It is a little bit close. How am I gonna do 3A, 3B kind of stuff? Am I just gonna place half of it? Or am I gonna place a full copy? I mean, that's why I had those extra chests here, I suppose. The extra 2 sets. Yeah, we're gonna need to take out the southern area, including some behemoth fights here. To take all of these patches over here. Alright. 1,800,000, 890, 1.3. Okay, we can definitely go up 1 tile. 1 million, 1 million, 1 million basically, and 1.2. So that's going to be the orientation for this one. I think we'll just build the entire thing. That's going to be copper 2. Or 2A, I suppose. And the biters won't mind, as long as it's not connected and producing. Alright. I suppose we can go over here now, through this weird land bridge. That has been our red science mine for, or half of it, for quite a while. Let's be careful here, there's still a live biter nest. Not very far away. Might run out of beacons, yeah, that's probably true. Now we get the annoying part though, I need to pick up all of this. We'll see if I have space for that. This belt is no longer moving. So be it. We'll see if it fits. Or not. Okay, it fits. Okay, now we have a different thing to put in the trash slots. Although, I think I'll just put it in a chest really and put it back on the belt. So we do see like the holes in here from mining this, so this is probably not going to be such a nice filling. 1,500,000. Okay, that's bad. It looks like we need to go much more to the left then. 900k, 1.1, 800 and 800. This looks like that's the best we're gonna get. So, 2B. And a million production science packs just 0.2 seconds before I saved. Don't mind me. I'm just building a giant productivity module mining base right in your backyard. Alright. I could connect this. We're gonna want one belt out of here. I can even prioritize which one I'm doing. Sure, let's switch one on. Alright, so we won't get to see if it actually produces a full belt unless I maybe grab some. Alright, yeah, okay, it's not upgraded, so that didn't help at all. How's pollution here? So we don't want this to go over 15. That's actually not that bad. I don't think it will... This will just back up now again, so that's fine. Alright, so theoretically... I want to read one of these drills again. And I suppose we'll just prioritize one of the sides. If we input priority left, I want to read the right radar. The right mining drill. Because that one's gonna stay the longest. This one has 2 million. So we'll do this and we'll read the entire patch. So now we got 16 million ore on the counter. This biter has been weirdly close by all game for some reason. Anyway, we need an upgrade planner for red bells then. Should have one. And that should not really do much, but obviously this is gonna get upgraded. Just gonna use the same belt. Alright, until this point or something. I'm not really sure how the rest is gonna go. We'll have to figure out the belt routing. But that can be upgraded already. Looks like I'm keeping the copper ore. So that's 3B. That's 2 out of the 4 copper mines. Now we just go over here, I suppose. And there are no biters on the way, so we can run like a maniac. Are we winning? Yes. I think so. We're approaching artillery as per the stream title. We won't actually start researching it yet this stream because, you know, 1000 times is a lot of times, that kind of shenanigans. I think I'll just dump my copper ore in here and hook it up with some priority stuff. Oh, we are powering this pump jack field through this mining patch, so I guess let's make sure this keeps going. And then we can delete the entire field here. And this is designated to be an entire patch, so sure. Nature lover. Only a 6-hour research. Yeah, we're about down to 8 hours per million or something, I think. Technically we have 2124 SPM. How long does a million science take these days? 470 minutes. Yeah, basically 8 hours per million. So this is a 12-hour technology. And another 8 hours, 4 hours. You know, a couple minutes. Why speed module 3? Because I'm out of useful things to research. I was out of useful things to research. We're gonna go for the Mark 3 modules. We're gonna get productivity as well, because apparently I thought captivity was a detour, but you need it for biolabs or something, which I didn't know. I thought we could skip the entire captivity stuff, but yeah, you do need it for biolabs, and that means productivity module 3 is suddenly only 300k worth of detour instead of 1.3 million, so looks like productivity 3 is in the cards. We might as well get speed module 3 because Vulcan Science is kind of free. Okay, we got a weird gap in here as well. This patch might not be the most suitable for what we have in mind here. Let's see if we can get some sort of good coverage on that. 1.7 million, 1.0. We do get over a million, so it's not all bad. I think we can go up a bit still. Yeah, let's go up and to the front a bit. 1 million, 171113. Yeah. There's just I think we'll just go down one more tile. 1711, 13, 13, 10. Yeah, dispatch is just a little bit meh. We'll have to do something about dispatch the first, but even dispatch is gonna last for hundreds of hours probably. Zop. Not really sure how many of these bot montages need to be in the edit, to be honest. That is supposed to be a double belt, isn't it? So we're not combining those. And there's not really that much going on here. Let's put the radar here. Alright, so that one is red. I think I forgot to read. Not this one, but yeah, this one does not have a radar on there. This one we still need to replace. I'm losing track already. I tried to number them. Okay, we got 3A and 3B. I did not radar that one either. So okay, so I missed 2 radars. We're gonna go back down there for the iron mine, so we'll fix that once we're down there. The last drill is up here. That is a little bit of a problem because we're actually using this one to supply copper now. So that's not ideal. So we can use this one to substitute in, but we're also using that one. So maybe we'll just replace this one last. I don't know. How is it going with copper anyway? Why are all these drills working anyway? Okay, they're not. We are eating up how much ore? Okay, we're eating up 8k a minute. That's like 4.5 belts or so. And we currently have 6-ish. Almost. These are not actually full belts. Ah wait, they could be full belts if I'm not dumb. Okay, now they're full belts. So 3 of those should be enough to make full belts, but oh well. I cannot run out of 4 belts of copper then. I will need to properly hook that up from the start. So we'll skip copper 1 for now. We'll do that last. For now, let's go back down then. We'll start laying out the iron drill. First thing we can do then is fix that missing radar on the copper patch. Okay, let's not run myself into a biter base here. I'm so fast, but I am just getting stuck in forest, so it's not really helping. Alright. 3A, we can do a similar thing then. Yeah, I know. We'll priority one side. Let's prioritize the left side. The right side is the richest. And then I can hook up the radar to this drill. So that one is reading. Alright, then we're only missing one. For now though, we can also get rid of this guerrilla mining situation. Iron one. I'm not really sure where we're gonna get out, but let's grab this. Okay, this is looking pretty dense. 2.6 million, 2.1, 2.0, 2.5. Looks like we wanna go maybe 2 tiles to the front, to 3, to 4, to 4, to 2. I think that's good. Alright. Iron one is a fact. We're gonna be bringing 2 belts out here. They both look approximately the same in terms of richness, so it doesn't really matter which side gets to read the entire resource patch, but we'll just choose one. And we'll get 2 belts out of there. I guess this is gonna stay. Until here at least. And I'll switch it on, why not? A little bit of pollution, but it won't reach over there. This will just fill up and that's all. Oh yeah, right, we got another laser zoo. Forgot about this guy. Ooh, he can actually bite me. This is a 1-tile island. He cannot walk here, but he can chomp on me. I think. Alright. Alright, maybe not. Maybe this is some subpixel thing, I don't know. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of ore to deconstruct. Alright, yeah, we are gonna need some proper chest unloading on this one. Let's get rid of some stuff. We also get a lot of garbage back in our inventory in terms of this stuff. And yellow belts. So let's clear this a bit. Oh god, I was planning to refill this battery, but looks like we're gonna be kind of draining it again. Okay, looks like we're gonna do a battery draining exercise here. The rich part is probably gonna be on the right, since we mined up the left side for a very long time. .3. Unexpected error occurred. Alright, that is not great. You're not seeing that on the stream, but I got a game crash. That is very rare. I'm not running the latest version of the game, I don't think, so they won't accept a crash report here. But I'll have to quickly restart. When did I last save? I saved like 6 billion times. So that's all right. All right. Probably some weird edge case with Superforce blueprint built over some stuff. They still want all the crash reports. All right, the mouse over, or like the message specifically said not to do that. We can try to reproduce it. All right, we were here. Let's redo this part then. Upgrade. Another belt. Power line. Didn't matter which one was hooked up, so we chose the bottom one. I can count the number of crashes I've ever occurred in Factorio on like 2 hands over all these years. Alright, prepare. I guess we'll keep those. Alright. I suppose I let myself get bitten. Possible crash. So what did I do? I just Superforce blueprint this on top of here. But without actually having my bots on. I'm not gonna report it if I cannot reproduce this thing. And we do have a log file though. We do have a log file. Alright, so there is a... Yeah, so this happened last time. When I paste this, these drills suddenly start mining for some reason. Now they don't. Okay, there we go. I get the error again. Alright, so I got a good save point then to do the error thing. Unexpected error occurred, so it doesn't really give me any information. Looks like we are just deconstructing this mine first then. Oh, stream is gone as well. F. Okay, here's a thumbnail with the wrong planet on it. We're back. Did it crash the first time as well? Another bingo. Oh wait. Fine on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, Twitch counter is on 0 for some reason. What's going on here? We're approaching the data limit again. Just give me a second. That was not the reason of the crash though. Still have 4 gigabytes and unlimited refills, which I have to manually apply every time. So we won't actually run out of data. All right, space H. There's probably some weird edge case with there is so much detailed stuff going on with 1000 different possible things in that Superforce blueprint replacing stuff. So yeah, it looks like we are deconstructing everything first. That's fine. I probably want to throw away some of this as well. We need space for all the iron ore. Ah, bring back gameplay, wrong scene. Sorry about that. I just dumped some stuff in a chest. Okay, we're gonna just drain the battery for a nice scene. We can have the biter in the background being demolished all the time. Over here. The laser turret's gonna get unpowered. Should not be a problem. Because the biter cannot escape anyway. Sure. Oh god. 74% we had at the start of this. This is gonna take a little bit of time. It's good I can grab myself my coffee. I was planning to grab that a while ago. Yeah, we would need a game. Yeah. I'm making a lot of those mistakes today, apparently. It's gotta be the blood moon. You gotta blame something. So why not blame the blood moon? I made this coffee when it was like 5:30 PM or something. 5:45, just before the stream. It's in a thermo cup. So it doesn't count like 11 PM coffee. Alright. Right there. Biter now just chilling. That laser turret has been wasting power for who knows how long. I think we're gonna fill up again. It might just fit. It's actually not that much battery power wasted. But we're still charging though. Holy moly. Alright, it was a lot of battery power wasted because we've got a 4 gigajoule battery. So yeah, there's that. We'll distribute that over time. Let's see how this thing is supposed to look. I'm just gonna save again in case there is just some weird position stuff going on when I paste this. I don't expect that to be the case, but 2.3, 2.4, 2.1, 2.1. Okay, 1 tile to the front, and that's good. To 2, to 2, to 1, to 3. Yeah, perfect. Left side is the richest. So we'll hook the imaginary raider through this imaginary power line to this imaginary mining drill, which reads the imaginary patch. Alright, close enough. And I'm out of beacons. I guess I was short like at least 100 beacons. That's annoying. Now we have to come back all the way down here just for these beacons. We need to come down here anyway. It's not that far then. Beacons should be ready though. We only want 2 bells to flow out of here now. I'm just gonna keep this old stuff in place like a memory. I don't know. It's 1 tile misaligned to just fit in there. Do I take a slightly suboptimal placement? I don't think I do. Alright, let's get rid of it. No sentimental stuff this time. There goes another ton of iron ore. So much iron ore is on those belts. Let's do... Ah, okay, I'm too late. I thought I could do a free recharge. As such. We gotta do some combat soon again, so I gotta charge up my battery somehow. Alright, that should kinda do it. I guess I really only need to take outer belts. We're looking to simplify now. So maybe not too much more of that outdated stuff going on. Forests no longer valuable. This is not complete. That could be a problem. Yeah, this mining drill is doing 165 pollution a minute, whereas this one is doing 10. So because we're missing the efficiency beacons there. Well, there's not really any biters that close by, and this drill is just gonna stop producing, so I suppose it's gonna be fine. We do need to redistribute all of that iron ore. I mean, we don't necessarily need to. But it's probably a good idea. Thanks, hey Odium, thanks for the 20 months of subscribing. Goedenavond. We're doing more inventory management simulator 2000 as per usual. So this time I guess we'll do it close by. No. So we want this to go on both sides of the belt, so like this. And then feed it in with priority until it's gone. And that way we can get rid of everything, and my inventory is filled to the brim. As are my trash slots, so that's a dangerous situation. We might get in a situation where we get stuck with bots outside of armor. It is a great time to just run back to the base. This area should be entirely safe now. So how is oil doing? We hooked up 3 new oil sources at the beginning of the stream. And we were doing 128k oil a minute for a while. Of course, that has gone down now. I should not let the main bots grab that stuff. Yeah, those guys are still emptying my quality chests. They have been at it for a while. These guys get to grab my garbage. Alright. The beacons are not done. But we do have a bunch more of them. We are missing like 100 or something. So we'll grab most of them. This chest is complete. We'll grab that as well. And we should be good to build again for a while. So let's go back. What are we missing? Who's missing something? Okay, underground yellow bells. I guess we're gonna get back a lot of stuff in that regard. And I guess the standard modules. Okay. I guess those are gonna get recycled at some point. Now that we're here, this is entirely full with good stuff. I guess we can use that material to make more beacons later, so let's not bring that away too far. We're gonna use regular chests then. So that should do it, I suppose. Alright. Green chips. Oh, I think that is gonna be enough to go another round. I need 4 chests of steel as well. And 2 chests of copper cable. I miscounted. So we're not halfway yet. There's still more than half of the beacons in there. And that's a good amount of rare quality stuff we got out of that beacon stuff, man. That is not bad at all. Alright, so let's do the next batch and see what we end up with. That is a pretty decent haul. Let's throw all of the beacons in there again. Sure. Just gonna leave some chests there. We gotta go back to mining. I'm getting distracted again. Chests. Is it already time to start thinking about hooking up some stuff? Not sure, but we can visit that copper patch on the way down. Which I forgot to... Yeah, we're grabbing a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna fill up my inventory completely this time. Hey, battery is full actually, so we are allowed to go back on Conquest. Yeah, summer outdoor stuff, man. I'm really looking forward to that as well. I usually go to the Alps in the summer to do bunches of mountain stuff, but this year I'm quite late in the season. It's not too late yet, but it's already pretty late. Okay, we have arrived. There's just a giant cliff in the way again. Which I'm probably not gonna blow up with cliff explosives because now I'm attached to all my cliffs over here for some reason. 2.2. Okay, the richest one is that one. So the missing raider can go here. We won't be actually reading that yet because the raider is not powered, so we don't have the signal on the belt unless the raider is fully powered. That's all copper though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do mining productivity in time because we don't have the 2k SPM upgrade for purple science yet on Vulcanus. So I guess the next tech is gonna be asteroid reprocessing as the last filler technology before artillery, before we have enough science to do artillery. 40 minutes for 5% still. Okay. How's it going? 770k. Feels so slow, but looks normal. Are we hitting up Gleba today? Any answer or any question with the word today question mark in it is probably gonna get answered with no. Because it's 1000 times science cost. I think I should at least maybe power all of the drills. We got the cliff here. We cannot span it over there. We might be able to span it over here. A nice, oh yeah, an exact power line over the cliff. Oh, that's scenic. Look at that power line. Now we cannot blow up those cliffs ever. Alright. There we go. That is powered. So now we do have the signal. On there. Right. Where are we going? I suppose all the way back down. Oh wait, my armor is not full. I had the running armor full. We are still only at 70% for combat armor. Man, it takes a while to charge up that 4 gigajoule of battery capacity. Alright, so let's stop this mining drill from producing 165 pollution a minute. Bring it down to 10. Thank you, efficiency beacons. You're not broken at all. You work exactly as you need to work. For sure. 100% definitely. And laser turret is powered again. We can demolish some more big biters, medium biters and behemoth biters alike. Thank you for cooperating and spawning just as I speak about you. Alright, so these are hooked up and powered. I suppose I don't really need to know exactly how these belts are gonna go to be able to upgrade them. We're just gonna turn up. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna disappear. This is basically just gonna storm roll over everything. Alright. Then there's 2 fast belts, 1 old yellow belt and 1 non-existing belt. I think the fastest way is just doing this. I suppose we could mine up this ore and feed it in as well. You know, for a completionist kind of thing. We mined up most of the patch. Yeah, that is like right next to a biter base though, so it's not really ideal. I cannot reach that last iron ore. The mining drill has got to be in the top patch. $99 and $101. Okay, this one actually has got to be here to be able to grab that. That's why we brought these. Yeah, let's just fill them up. I guess it can be yellows. 3, 3, and 3. Alright. This is not without danger. Okay, let's first delete the old system. Now we just gotta feed this into, I suppose into like 2 of the belts perhaps. Okay, for now we'll input priority not this little bit in case I forget, because we first need to neutralize this biter base before I make any major mistake. Because I'm not sure this is a good idea. $24 pollution a minute. And it only needs to spread a single chunk. You know, I might be throwing some of this iron up on this belt just to fill it up real quick, because that is looking scary. $7.6. Come on, back up already. 9.4. At 15 pollution it will start spreading. And only 2 pollution needs to spread to trigger an attack while I'm not here. Okay, something is backing up. 11.2. Drilling gameplay. Okay, 2 drills are idle. And that is about as much as fits on there. Right, 11.1. It's going down again. No spreading. Good. I guess we'll hook it up to the network since our radar is there anyway. And now since we've got input priority on the bottom, this should not trigger any mining from this side. Alright, so that's good. It does trigger mining down there, but that's fine. We do need only red belts. I don't want to stand still over there. Right, there's also some copper belts which need to come up. Alright. I think that does it for belting until we decide where everything goes. We'll hook up this patch as well. It's going to be a 1 belter. We got 1 chunk of pollution room here, so it's not as critical. Not really sure where that's gonna go just yet, but somewhere. Right, that's us down here done. We got 2 iron patches, 2 half copper patches hooked up. Let's go here. That's gonna be iron patch number 3 out of 4. And that one is now safe. We've been guerrilla mining literally right next to the biter base here. That is gone as well. I guess that is a fairly decent way to bring iron up here. We're gonna go eventually... Oh wait, we have the value still on. Okay, that's not a bingo square. We're gonna go here. So it's basically in line with this over there. So we got 4 belts. We need to add another diagonal from the 4 that come up. We probably want to bring these 2 over the top then. So that means orientation pointing up. Just gotta find the best orientation. Ideally without deleting any biters. Let's see how it looks. 1 7, 2 3, 2 7 and 1 9. Okay, we gotta go down. 2 4, 1 9, 2 2, 2 8. Maybe just back and down 1. 2 1, 2 2, 2 6, 2 3. Can go deeper. 2 3, 2 2, 2 1, 1-9. That's too deep. Okay, that should be ideal then. 2-1, 2-4, 2-2, 2-2. Yeah, that's gonna do it. We don't need to deconstruct any of these walls then, which is nice. If this was to be one tile further down, I could fit a mining drill between there. So that might be an idea. To 3, to 1, to 3, to 2. Yeah, that is looking good as well. Now we can fit another drill between the wall and the beacons. So that's nice. For future purpose. To 9. So we're gonna hook up the radar to the top one, that's the richest. Alright. And I suppose we power it. And that's 2 more. And an iron forest located over there. We'll grab all of this now. Okay, 1 more iron patch. Man, this is a lot of mining, isn't it? We might have to... This one is looking like we want to place it on the biters, though. Let's first place it like as far as it will go next to there. 2-7, 1-8. Yeah, we want to place it way more to the left. And to the front. As long as all the interference is on beacons and not on belts, we should be good. So that is basically as deep as we can go, because on the belts the biters can spawn. Let's see what this is. 2-1, 1-8, 2-3, 1-7, 1-5. It's surprising that these are less rich. We need to maybe go down even more. But we can't, because then we hit the... If we go down more, we'll hit the walls on the belt. We cannot, so I suppose that's just going to be how it is. We do very much like to have some laser turrets set up before doing that. Do I even have any of those? I think... Oh! I don't. I have 0. I carry those around all the time, basically, as personal security. And now I'm doing this dangerous work over here. And of course, that's the exact moment I just don't have them with me. Which means I cannot place this at the moment. I can place this part. But I cannot place everything. So I'm gonna need to pick up my radars. Some of the military stuff at least. Alright, but that's iron patch 4 out of 4 done. So iron can be hooked up. How is copper? 3A, 3B is done. We got copper 2. Where's copper 4? Copper 4 is here. That one is hooked up as well. It's not powered, so we can at least power it. I'll power this one as well. It doesn't really matter. Except that this one is again producing 120 pollution a minute, where it should be producing 10, but we're in captured territory anyway, so who cares? Alright, this one is hooked up. Only need to fill the belts really. There we go. So what is left in place then? I guess we need to replace copper 1. I think we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Ah yeah, let's just go. Okay, copper 1 is up here, so it's now producing 4 belts, but it won't be for much longer. We're gonna limit this to 2 belts now. So if I'm smart, I'll just deconstruct all the drills first. Let the belts empty out this time. Right, slowly but surely that should go. Alright. We're not in a much of a hurry, but we are in a little bit of a hurry. 1-6, 1-5, 1-1, 1-4. That is weak. Maybe this one wants to be oriented the other way. 1-6, 1-8, 1-3, 1-2 is also weak. So basically just more to the front. 1-2, 1-7, 1-4, 1-1. Looks like the dense part is more up here perhaps. 1-5, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5. Almost there. 1-5, 1-4, 1-4, 1-4. Perfect. And both of these are 1.9. So again, does not matter which one has the radar. And again, I'm one tile off center. One 4, 1 4, 1 5, 1 3. Sure, we'll do that. Just to chunk align it and put it in here. Yeah, we need to leave Norvis for a lot of time, so we gotta leave it behind properly. Alright. I definitely want to power this right now. Pretty nice. still 10 ore a second from every mining drill, despite the slowdown from productivity, and still minimum pollution, and still full belts. I think we want to get rid of those readers. Alright. That's the final copper patch done. So what is on our signals now? The bots are still flying. What is on our signals now? 40 million copper and 60 million iron basically. And our oil tanks are up to 7k. Speaking of oil, I wanted to look a while ago. We have dropped to 112k now. So yeah, pretty steep decline. Wondering where it will minimize out this time after hooking up 3 new oil sources. But this is these first 4 zigzags are max production, min production, add new source, min production, add new source, min production, etc. So we just did that again, so we're gonna get a big sawtooth added on top of there again. Doesn't even fit in the 250 hour overview, man. Alright. Alright, so all the copper belts need to go this way at some point. So I think for now I'll just reroute these belts to connect to here. So at least we'll have 4 belts of copper flowing in for a little bit of time. I do have the belts to do that. Oh, we got a bunch of Johnnies up here in the forest. Yeah, they're probably going to be a little bit spooky. Somehow they didn't hit a single belt. I don't know how that happened, but I'll take it. And this is the old system, but that's fine. We can grab that and bring that up there. I don't think we'll replace this 1 million with the productivity. We'll just let this run out as is. Okay, we can do it stupid, so we'll do it stupid. This is the stupid way. And these belts can, I guess they can get deleted, but the good thing is those will be empty after some time. So once we start cleaning up, we can actually clean it up effectively. For now we want to connect this up there. I'm gonna say this is not blocking anything. I have no lasers on me, so that's very safe. I'm not eaten yet, so we're probably good. It's a little bit annoying that it's not going exactly through there. Let's try to get that copper ore flowing. Alright. I hope I didn't deconstruct any walls there. I'm glad I was right about that. That was not a very smart thing to do. Right, we got 4 belts of copper here again. But yeah, we might be suffering a little. It's gonna take a while before that... It might lead to some short-term copper shortage. We don't have any form of buffer really. Alright, so it's time to actually start thinking about belting the stuff then. All of the patches are in place now. Now we just need to find out how to bring it home. I don't have that many belts. I think I'm just gonna go back and resupply with a lot of belts. So we can just do things properly. Although my battery is full. So the question is, do I want to do some combat first? We do need to take out a bunch of Behemoth worm guys over here. I think that will be an exciting fight. This giant cluster and then this Behemoth worm nest over here. That's a fair concentration of behemoths. It's not super dangerous yet, but it's also not trivial for sure. In any case, we need to go back to the base. I think it's going to be combat first, since the batteries are up. How come we don't cover the whole patch? Because I'm most interested in getting the 8 belts up and running. And we'll add the other mining drills later. But this is gonna run for quite a while, so I'm not really sure I'm gonna add it just yet. I'm so fast the Johnnies cannot shoot me anymore, even if they're just too sleepy. They cannot catch me. Okay, looks like we are starting a new chest of those. Alright. I think I left a lot of stuff somewhere. Like mining drills? No, I didn't. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I didn't, because we've got a lot of drills on us. But where is all the efficiency modules? I guess we got rid of most of them. Right. So I guess we are just belting now, right? We are no longer building anything related to mining drills, I don't think. I'm just gonna throw everything but 1 stack in there. Sure, let's request 1 set. And I will just delete all the modules I've got on me. All the yellow belts. I didn't use many of those at all. I guess I will have belts on me. So then I can just grab this. I will have a little bit of extra stuff to place more mining drills, I suppose. Grab an extra stack. And a single stack of those. And we should be okay to go. This has filled up yet again. See how far we get. think we can fill all of these chests and just start an entire new production set. Almost. Almost there. A little bit more. Man, this is good loot. Good loot from there. Okay, we got 3 out of the 4 chests full. It should give a predictable amount, right? And no, wait, we get back a quarter and they... This is divisible by 5, but this is 2 to 3 every time. I suppose there's a little bit of randomness to it. But not for the... Not for the red and green chips. That should be a constant return. Alright. I don't think I have a chest for those anymore. All the Mark II beacons are going. I guess I'll just dedicate a chest to him over here then. Not sure how many I'm supposed to take, but let's take this many. All the undergrounds, I think. All the bells. Oh wait, we were doing combat. Looks like we're not doing combat. I should be doing combat first. And I will. But I've got my inventory prepared, so we will do a... We'll drop these chests here so I can quick swap my inventories later on. None of this. Dang it, more than these chests even. The bots not. We're gonna want these guys again. And all of this. I will drop a stack of those and a stack of those in there. Those should be in there. I forgot those last time. Those should go in there, and the other ones as well. I just put them in there. Right, we'll have the running armor to go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's too many turrets. 1.5k was... I think we have Behemoth fights coming up now. We might want to take a bit more. Let's take 2k. I'll take all the power lines. We've got all the repair packs. Then it's just a matter of walls. Alright. So basically now we gotta see what do we need to clear to actually start mining all the resources we just built. I think this is all fine. This has got large enough area. Yeah, this is fine as well. This is too far. This is too far. We need to take on this, and the Behemoth guys down here. And maybe some of these expansions. This nest already no, I don't think. And this... We might as well take that one over here, I suppose. But this is going to be the main challenge with the Behemoth worms in there. This one is looking spicy as well, with cliffs and forests and lakes, and... it's not looking too easy. Alright, no more postponing. Let's just go down and see how it goes. Combat round 2. Combat round 2 to clear mining drills. Yeah, we have only selected a single spawner to be shot on Novice. We are gonna shoot many on Gleba though, that is the plan. But the first one is like a ceremonial one. We've got one biter base, or a spitter base rather, which betrayed us in the early game, and they're gonna get it. It's located on an island somewhere up here. A biter island, but it's a spitter nest. That should tell you enough. We already placed this ghost hundreds of hours ago. They're gonna get it. That's the one base which we're gonna use to get the achievement. I don't think there's an achievement which for the nuke variant of this. Right, so where am I gonna start even? I think we'll start with this one to warm up again. I'm feeling a little bit scared. That should be an easy warm-up. We'll do a proper warm-up this time. Let's not underestimate the enemy. Mistake number 1. Proper warm-up. What does that mean? It means we switch into armor. We don't forget to put away the repair packs. That kind of stuff. We switch over the roboport and we plan out where our turrets are gonna fit, and then we follow that plan. That is the hard part. Let's try to avoid deconstructing the coal rocks if we can. I mean, we cannot avoid all of them, but if we can avoid those two, that is gonna help our bots fly a little bit better. Just gotta figure out if this is not the best configuration. Power lines cannot be placed in some of the spots. And yeah, okay, so that's not great. This is a good placement because it reaches deep. Let's see if we start from there, how it goes. We can still avoid this coal rock by not going all the way out. Okay, so how does it go around? It goes around all right. I think that's all we really need to prepare on this one. So what I then want to do is just have this grid location, bring it back to where I'm standing. Cancel deconstruction of everything that was previously marked. And we should be good to go. Let's place a proper back line before we go in, and that is how we're going to get started. That is properly prepared, I think. We already we're down to we aren't even fighting, and we're already down to less than 10% accumulator power. So I think this is going to go great. That's why I make a save, I guess. Let's go. The repair packs have been put away. I suppose we're gonna go around the downside, so let's send the bots up here. Okay, cancel deconstruction of the coal rock. Good. That is the coal rock phase here. That fits in there. I should place lots of turrets, really. There's a bunch of worms there in the back. They're gonna get some stuff in there. Alright, we're getting destroyed a bit. Can I walk around here? I can. So we'll complete the loop around this side. I'm not sure if anybody's shooting at me or if they are just shooting at random bots flying around, but it's dangerous nonetheless. We have connected to the other side now. So that nest is done. That was a proper warm-up, fairly easy. Now we just gotta not walk through acid while we wall off everything. I think I'm gonna do it the cowardly way, and that means standing behind some turrets over here. And just start doing it from map view. Chop it right through the middle. That might deconstruct my safety turrets, what I'm doing right there. On the other hand, now nothing can spawn there anymore, so maybe it's not all bad. I think that's all the nests on this side. Every time a new technology starts, I think something is wrong with research because the bar is completely empty. But no, we are researching at 2100 SPM. It just takes a while to fill up. Alright, see something spawn here. It was a... Okay, there is still a lot of stuff spawning. We can unleash the repair packs while we wait to see if stuff still spawns. My area is super gigantic. It appears we're okay, so let's start with an irresponsibly large deconstruct order. Which somehow, of course, why not, disconnects the entire top half for no reason. Alright, so that means this mine can now be switched on. Biter zoo here. I don't think it's going to be necessary because of the efficiency module setup. It's going to be more dangerous for enemy expansions, I think, if an active biter base is around. There's some weird stuff going on with active biter bases. That's the reason that Spitter Island up there were the early game traitors, I think. Something was up with that. And some expansion stuff didn't work as planned, probably because that base existed still. So yeah. Alright, we're gonna do the big one. Let's see how that goes. Again, proper planning. Away with the repair packs. Oh, this is gonna be a horror fest. I think maybe it's the most important we can fit around here properly. Okay, not all of those are getting placed no matter how I do it. That places all of the power poles, so that is pretty nice. How is this looking for the rest? I think that should be fairly okay. The cliff is in the way, but not really that in the way. So if that's the most important aspect, I suppose the rest is just gonna align to that. It's a little bit harsh to go around. We got cliff here, but we can walk around easily enough. We probably cannot sneak through the back here, which means we might want to start from here and just work our way around all the way like that, which means we need to do this one first. So sure. That's the alignment we're gonna use. I don't think that should trigger anything. I did not repair my turrets. It's fine, I think. Is using landfill cheating for biter combat? I don't think so. It's part of the base game, so why would it be cheating? Using waterfill though, that is not part of the base game. So that is, it's not cheating, but it's not like vanilla. In that case you cannot really claim like a vanilla run anymore if you are using waterfill. But deconstructible landfill is a thing now, which is base game, so yeah, that goes, I would say. Okay, again, let's do just water here. Ideally I reach all the worms. It kind of looks like I can. Power lines is the most important to get placed, so let's go from here. Okay, that looks pretty good. That is what we want. Sure, I think we can just start with this. We're gonna get attacked, but that's fine. Okay, there we go. First attacks coming in. Let's build a front on the south. I'm just gonna wait for my bots to come back a bit. This is quite harsh. The big worms have way longer range than the medium ones. And they do way more damage, so they take out turrets and bots fairly fast. Yeah, I think we should have everything. That was a fairly easy nest all in all. Still some losses though. That's gonna be standard from this point on. Probably should be able to get a good shot from doing this. Okay, let's just walk down a little for the last ones. This is a small nest now, but it's still an unthinkably large nest compared to the early game combat we did with the gun turrets. That would have not worked. Alright, I guess we'll unleash the repair bots. When we get the artillery, is it gonna trigger an attack? I don't think so, because in this case that base is happening to be on an island, so there are... I don't think there's gonna be calls to make, and we're still gonna be around, of course. I'm gonna have some laser turrets on me, so we can just plop some defense down if we get attacked. Some active defense. Alright, now there's no more postponing. Right. I just place my thing over there. But I want to start from the other side. I guess we want to just come up here and just go up as far as we can first before circling back down. He's a bit optimistic, Mr. Bots. I don't know. I mean, it's not the bots, it's me. But yeah, let's just get straight into it, I suppose. And I still have the repair packs, so I gotta call them back. Oh, this is gonna be a costly affair. Oh, this nest is... Oh, there are so many worms there. Holy macaroni, that is... I cannot even bring it all into the... into vision there. Alright, so now this is gonna get destroyed completely probably, and we're just gonna walk around and hope for the best. Go through the south side. And hopefully we won't walk into too much spit. And hopefully the bots don't betray me too hard with the power. Getting a bit too far ahead of myself. Or too far ahead of the bots. Yeah, we're losing a ton of turrets on the north side because the big worms massively outrange my laser turrets. But we're closing the gap now from the other side. Normally when you do a pincer move you do it from two sides at the same time. But alas, it's single player. So I have to deploy my pincers one after the other. Okay, let's go around. I think we did it. At least for the initial placement part. We are covering almost the entire area, except a tiny space in the middle, but there is actually space for almost a complete laser patch there. Which of course is not going to connect to any of the 6 billion power lines around it. $1.3k turrets up again. This is gonna be a slogfest again to get all the walls up. I'm just gonna start at the top and work my way down without any strategy. And hope for the best. I don't know, I've been trying some other things like this first, out from the center. None of it is really working very well or reliable. So I'm just gonna go top to bottom and hope I don't get stuck with a bunch of unkillable enemies in the center. I think I misaligned something there, but as long as I also stem the right one, we should be good. Okay, we're no longer reaching everything in the center now. I think now it's mostly walls which we're losing. Wait. Yeah, we were temporarily targeting a nest there. That could have gone very bad. Thanks for the increased hit points again to the dev team. A 350 hit point Factorio 1.1 base would have been demolished already. Right, so before anything else, let's try to go around and do the bottom as well, and we'll figure out the last little bits in the center there a little later. Yeah, this I mean, it's kinda okay, this style of combat, but placing the walls is getting a bit tedious, even though in the early game I had to do it all by hand, and now I've got bots to do it. It's still... I don't know, it's different. I think the early game combat was definitely more exciting. This looks prettier though, so that we got that. Prettier looking combat. Yeah, I think that's all the bases there. I mean, bases like this, there's gotta be more than 100 bases in the entire structure here. So that's a lot of pixel perfect clicking. Or at least attempts at pixel perfect clicking. Alright. See if I can get the entire thing in a shot. We still have this base down here, which I forgot about. Do we see any spawns? Another bingo, man. There's a lot of bingos for sure this stream. Okay, we got something down here. There's also that last one. I think here actually we're good. Or are we? There is something here still. I think this was all located between the biter bases. Let's hope so. We'll find out now. Okay, apparently it was. Nothing is spawning. I think we're just slowly gonna deconstruct our way out of here. So instead of doing it all in one go, so we can observe if stuff is going wrong. Alright, and we disconnected like the entire area over here again. For no reason. I like that there is still some forest left. I mean, we have to break a lot of forests to get all the laser turrets down, but not all the forest goes. It's easier to see in the night if some lasers are shooting. That took most of the battery by itself, man, this battle. We still have the Behemoth battle to go. Oh god. It's not such a large base though, but there are a ton of Behemoth worms in there. That's going to be the next one, and probably the final one on this armor's battery. Because I'm not particularly being very careful with my bot's battery life at this point. I think we're gonna repair the walls in this base. We're gonna be walking past here a lot. So that's probably something we want to do. And I've got like 6 stacks of destroyed or like broken turrets. So let's place those back down first. Here's the first part of it. There's going to be a 2 repair ordeal. Okay, grab them all, place them all, repair them all. Okay, that's it. That's it, I think. Okay, no more damaged turrets. Grab them all. Okay, now we just gotta hover the entire wall area over my construction area to just repair all the walls in here. And hopefully we don't encounter any biter which I missed somehow. Alright. And I guess this biter base will repair itself over time. It's already doing that. 900 hit points left to go. Still we got the achievement. Still no single biter base got actually destroyed. Did you get to see the blood moon? Kind of. It was not really very red. I did see the Earth's shadow on the moon, which was pretty cool. But it was not actually like a red blood moon. Kind of feeling. Alright, now we can prioritize the tiny patch over here. 109k. Alright. We got this left to take out. I suppose that as well, but that's of lesser importance. That's only a backup mine. Oh boy. And this is masses and masses of behemoth worms. Let's already put away the repair packs. Sounds like a good idea. Alright. Behemoth time. Let's plan this first. This is probably going to be a connected nest. I want to go through the middle. Cliff down there. This is actually big worms all. Somehow that's big worms. It's slightly closer to spawn than this nest. This looks like that's actually the border area over here. The behemoth worms start here. I don't really have much of a choice. I'm probably just gonna fill this blob with turrets and then just try to go around and between. And around again. Try to leave this alone. We're gonna take out these couple expansions close by the water here. But that's about it. I'm gonna have a clean path through here no matter what. So I probably should maximize amount of turrets next to these behemoth worms. Yeah, that seems decent. Alright. Those guys have range. They're already getting up there. They shouldn't be able to take any of this. I think that's too far. Or is it? Yeah, it's too far. Okay, we can still come a bit closer. That is gonna be our initial front. It's gonna be nighttime. It's gonna be beautiful. Okay, sure, you can connect to there. Right. Big boy time. Behemoth boy time. No shots should be fired. I'll try to divert the initial shots upward and the biters as well. So let's stand behind this. Alright, shots are going in. Now we'll just try to quickly fill everything in while everything is still distracted and not shooting at me. I definitely don't want to get closer myself, so sorry about the visuals here. It's taking forever. Oh yeah, this is definitely a different kind of game, isn't it? Holy moly. I still cannot approach. Let's try walking around like the original plan was. I don't know why I'm losing so many bots. Maybe we're trying to replace the turrets or something. Oh, that is going to be very expensive. Let's try to hurry up a bit. Stop not connecting my lasers. Oh, come on. That is definitely not helping, is it? Okay, now I cannot walk through here either. I have given up all hope of getting a good result out of here. Let's just go around this way. There's no way I'm walking between that anymore. Oh man, this is some different... kind of battle. And now we're getting... close by those guys. I gotta shoot them. I cannot walk past there without it, which just means we're gonna trigger those guys. So be it. I cannot see. Maybe we'll just retreat now. Because there's way too many behemoth worms shooting everything. Okay, acid check, let's go, past. Ooh, there's snipers in the forest. Keep moving. I think all the worms are down, but man, that was not easy. Okay, it does seem trivial to cover up the nest now though, but holy moly. We lost over 100 laser turrets and over 50 bots on this single nest here. With the behemoth worms. That is unheard of. I mean, we lost some stuff before. But this spike is definitely severely higher than anything else we've done so far. Right. Wall time. Alright. Ooh. I missed the eclipse moment. Yeah, it was cloudy in the beginning. The moon only became visible once it was already completely in the Earth's shadow. And I only saw it coming out of the Earth's shadow after a little while. I did my best to see as much of it as I could. Alright. I should play it safe a little. Not walk through the center unless I save before. Alright, at least the nests are kinda nicely subdivided into comprehensible groups, so it's fairly easy to place down everything without missing too many. Unlike sometimes. There is a alarming amount of blinking going on though. Of unpowered turrets now. Come on. Yeah, like I said, let's not walk through the center. Because that's dangerous. I'm pretty confident I got all of the nests though. I wouldn't bet my life on it, but I think that's all of them. Right there, good night, Bart. Ooh. Right, so this area can stay. I probably want to take out this expansion and these guys for this copper mine. And like 2 of the expansions down there. We have enough turrets to do that. And a little bit of battery left. So we are gonna do that now. There's probably some behemoth worms in there as well, but so be it. We're used to a bunch of stuff right now. We're just gonna go without planning. This should be fairly easy. Well, there's not even behemoth worms there. Okay. And we can just waltz past them. Okay, that thing does have behemoth worms. Or at least one. Most dangerous part is walking through the asset. Alright. Do we go even further? It's next to the water. Water absorbs more pollution in Factorio 2.0 than it did in Factorio 1.1. But I still don't trust it. Oh, this is a tougher one though. Ton of behemoth worms down there. Sure, we'll go there as well then. You get your way. It's a single nest with a bunch of worms. Oh, okay, now we check out those guys as well, of course. There's always the next one. And the laser turrets actually. So, looks like we'll be tactically retreating. Sure, that's good enough. That's definitely the end of the battery, I would say. But when it's small nests, it goes so quickly, man. Can deconstruct the lasers while the walls are being placed, no problemo at all. Nothing left behind except walls. Alright, we're back up to 700 turrets. So looks like we are gonna be deconstructing this before heading out there. I'm gonna bust out the repair packs as well. It's gonna cost me some battery, but at least we'll repair the walls at the same time. I'm not gonna go near that site again. The fight area covered is probably larger than 60 SPM starter base. I guess so. Do I still have the self-balancing starter base in here? That's what I wonder. I think I took it out because it was a sizable blueprint book. Yeah, I don't think I got it in here. Even watching bots on the map do their thing is satisfying. Okay, that's everything repaired in one go. I thought we would need another 2 times to do it. Nice. No battery left, but there is still some battery left in the robots themselves. We gotta take that out. And that's the last which we need to take out, I think. And then we can just mine non-stop as hard as we want. How do we get there? We can just go through the bottom now, since this gap is now safe. Before it was kinda iffy to walk through here. We did it once or twice, we got away with it. But it's definitely something which you cannot get away with all of the time. And this should be the easiest battle of the evening, for sure. That's always dangerous. You never want something to be the easiest battle of the evening. Because then you get complacent. At least I put away my repair packs, so that bingo square of my gets overconfident, you can forget about it. We need to... Even starting my third adventures from the powered area. Oh, we got the island guys joining in. That's actually a good question. I don't think I can... It's only big worms. So yeah, that is the main reason why my laser turrets are a small distance away from my power poles. So the power poles usually survive. Oh, 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 oh. That was close. I didn't see that until the last moment. That means we're gonna do this again. Let's manually place this. I thought I copy-pasted the laser turrets, but looks like I didn't do that properly at least. Oh god, that is a spawn location for boat nests. Alright. We were in time. Okay, that could have gone... Easiest battle of the evening. Could have gone very wrong. Almost went very wrong. Bust out the repair packs and fix everything. How is artillery going? Well, like the stream title says, we are approaching the research project of artillery. No lies on this channel. Guess we'll take that single tiny expansion down there. Just plop a couple random connections down. There's no behemoth worms there, that's very easy. Ouch. Very easy. Of course, we're still losing 2 bots. Okay, that is good. Get out of here. Alright, no base defense again. I guess this is the last one, which I technically would want to do if we were to grab that one remaining copper source over there. And since we're here now anyway, and I do have 1,000 walls left, which looks to be slightly more than the amount we need over there. Let's do that. Then this will be the last fight of the evening. Not the easiest, but this one is gonna be the last. I'm gonna save. Last fight of evening. We do want to plan this out a little bit, actually. Because there's all kinds of annoying water around, and we exactly cannot reach a lot of the fighters. Is this a good way to go around? Does appear to be fairly well. Yeah, I think we can do it like this, so that is our orientation. Alright, I think they're gonna be attacking pretty much as soon as I do this. Let me save here, so it's an easier reload point. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it for this one. Repair packs away. Very good, very good. I just want to fill this entire area with turrets. I already cannot walk up anymore. Oh, this is just wild spam over here. Of course. Come on, game. I'm trying to make a scenic moment here. Alright, looks like all the worms are down, so that's good news. We're gonna just... This is a valid scenario for starting to wall off from the back, at least. Let me get into range if I can, between all the forest and turrets and whatnot. There's just no way through. Alright. Cover everything. It looks like a fair point. It's gonna be not very possible to keep track of what I did this way. But if I don't, I'll deconstruct too many turrets. In the front, and then the back ones won't get shot anymore. Which will bring a ton of new problems. Alright. Yeah, okay, that is what's going on. I think it's time to lower the amount of roboports we've got. We can still keep placing. At some point they'll start flying out again. I think I'd rather wait for that moment though. I got my maximum solar power panel. So I don't have a lot of things to do except just enjoy and read chat a bit. Yeah, second armor is charged, but it has only legs in there. That is true. So we cannot really use it. Come on, bots. There we go. Right and Q, and they'll probably... Okay, I'm gonna... too late. I cannot keep these guys from charging. At least not as effectively as the rare bots. No, there's already not a free charge. I just cannot get in, I just gotta eat it. Alright. Let's start with the more close by ones. Man, this is a horrible, horrible location. Hopefully it doesn't get night soon, because that will bring an end to the solar panels charging my personal armor. Are you kidding me? This is 1000 walls? Incredible. How many am I missing? Those don't count. Yeah, I am missing 63 walls. That is too many to make even from my armor here. Maybe that's a problem for future Mike to solve. I think it, what time is it now? Yeah, it's after 12 already. I think we're gonna call it here. That is the end of fighting round 2, except we need to go back to grab a couple walls. In the next stream, very likely we'll first go grab some walls, place this. Now we're gonna figure out how everything is gonna connect to the base. And after that, I have no idea what we'll do next. We also need more coal and such for military signs. Forgot about that. Should maybe have prioritized that because we're probably not producing that much anymore. We should be producing like 800 or something, so that's like half strength now. And we're also out of copper because I replaced one of those drills with 2 belts instead of 4. So 4 belts of copper is all we're getting. The bots are still happily flying away for definitely at least 1 more hour, or probably more. 1.4 million uncommon quality chips. And still chests and chests and chests and chests of stuff to empty out. Alright. We might be underproducing stuff like low density structures now. Yeah, indeed these chests are not filled anymore, but this should have... it actually does not have that many. 71k, I don't know. There's no logistics chest here. Yeah, we have 71k still. Alright, that's fine. What else? I think we gotta... we might want to reconfigure this area a little bit. Do a proper belt mall, replace this for something with blue belts. Prepare to go to Vulcanus with the Mark III assemblers. Get 2k SPM of purple signs so we can do mining productivity at full speed. Get a buffer chest system to grab the most important stuff. I guess we'll connect the Roboport networks. I'll have to rethink how I'm gonna do my personal stuff over here. Because right now we've just got quality intermediates in these chests, and here we've got all the whatever actually buildable items in different qualities as well as common quality. So we'll get rid of this. We'll probably redo this, but then with like requester chests and active providers as well. And we can maybe start to automatically like trim down some of these super obscenely high numbers of quality components, especially the uncommon ones. Yeah, we got like 1k steel in there of rare quality and 40k uncommon quality, so maybe we'll do some like chest upcycling and whatnot to get more steel to balance out the amount of stuff we have. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're getting close on artillery. It's literally the next tag in the queue, and I don't think it's gonna get out of there anymore. We definitely have the military signs ready to research it. 1.3 million and we are producing. In fact, we only need 1.3 million, I'm pretty sure, because of the productivity bonus. Yeah, we need less than 1.3 million to actually research the tech. So military science is go. How about yellow science? That should be above 950k. So hopefully it's gonna get there during the last 3 hours of researching asteroid reprocessing. $536 SPM times 3 hours. That's 100,000 science packs. So I'll be at 925k. I think that's probably going to be okay because 950k was the amount we needed when production was slightly lower. Do I have the brains to figure out how to calculate that? Alright. So I'm missing 1264 SPM. We're producing 536. So we are producing only 30% of SPM. Is it as simple as then we need 70% in the chests times 1.5 million? Means we need this amount in the chest, but actually no. Because of productivity bonus, we need 900k in the chest. Something, I don't know if this is correct. It's slightly less than it was, so it might be correct, unless I was wrong the last time as well. But it looks like with 900k in the chest, we can get away with it. Got 825 at the end of asteroid reprocessing. We're projected to have 925. Unless copper starts being a real shortage problem. Which means we can go artillery as the very next technology. And then all we gotta do is go to Vulcanus. Make 1 artillery turret, make 1 artillery shell. I don't know actually, we might need 2. Or maybe a rare one. Oh yeah, wait, I did prepare. I prepared a rare artillery shell. Yeah, this chest over here. This is gonna be rare explosives. And that can be combined into a rare artillery shell. Which hopefully is enough damage to one-shot a base. I think we're over 3200 hit points now though, and there's some resistances at play as well. Yeah, we got 3400 hit points. And a flat 5 explosion resistance. Okay, that's not gonna do much. I'm not sure how that is gonna be calculated. It says 1k physical damage, 1k explosion damage. But even at a rare quality, that's only 3.2k, so we might need 2 shells to actually kill the base. They are that strong at this point in time. How's oil doing? Back up to 8.6k, 13 million. So we had like 2 point something. Looks like oil is going well. Let's check the richness of the oil patches. This one started at 35.94, down to 1900. 1200% more, and will be at minimum here as well. Yeah, when 278 becomes 56%, but which one was which one was that? Probably this one. This is the highest. These combinations are weird. I don't know. We'll see. I have to calculate that, I suppose. And here we lost about 6 to 700% on that one. Alright. So next time, hook up the resources in some sort of way. And then we can clean up some of it. Some of the old janky belts can maybe go. We can make this area look nice. Instead of being a total mess. And we'll actually have 8 and 8 belts incoming, because right now it is what it is. Still 300 something repair packs left in the binder zoos, except for one apparently. Right. So short-term plan, hook up the ores. Then we probably go back to Vulcanus, upgrade purple signs. That's fairly quick, I suppose. It's literally just no designing, just upgrading the assemblers, putting in extra productivity modules. We need to make some blue belts on Vulcanus as well, to upgrade some of the belts to blue for the final design. In general though, it's working fine. The copper voider is voiding the copper, since we are not using it for purple signs now. Probably the coolest machine on Vulcan is this one. Getting rid of all the surplus copper. Alright, after we're back from Vulcanus, we'll probably have a quick visit to Fulgora. Do some elevated rail stuff. To grab some scrap from the nearest islands. So we can restart these scrappinators again to make modules. Again, we're going to go Mark III modules. We're going to need a ton of good stuff. We're not going to set up signs on Fulgora until after we're back from Gleba. And the Gleban invasion, I guess we need to go back to Vulcanus yet again after artillery. So we can actually start production of artillery shells and whatnot. And we need a spaceship to invade Gleba with. It's got to be able to hold either a ton of artillery shells, or more likely it's got to be able to produce artillery shells in space, since artillery shells only stack to 1. And we'll probably need several thousands to invade Gleba, which means we'll probably want just explosives, calcite, tungsten plates and radars in space, because those stack nicely on the spaceship, and just produce the artillery shells on the ship as needed. So that's going to be a specific separate ship all in itself, most likely. And then all we have to do is actually fly to Gleba. We haven't gone there yet. I wonder if I can add a stop. How does this work again? I just didn't see it. Where's the add stop button? Ah, wait. Yeah, we can go to Gleba. We just haven't gone there yet, so evolution has not yet started there. But it is on the map at least. Alright. That's scroll down, alright. That's it for now. I wonder if we are gonna be done on Novice before the bots have finished sorting everything. It's gonna last way longer than what I planned here, because there's no way they're gonna finish that in an hour and a half. There's still so much stuff to grab. Guess let's look at the labs for a little. And the rockets for the outro. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks everybody for watching, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.